I think we're ready to go assault Castle Fynn. And as per usual, I did make the first save the right save, and Castle Finn's right here, so I guess we're ready to go. Everyone's MP is at max-ish. Me as well. How's the evening going? Oh, pretty good. You know, had a really annoying meeting today with the incompetent company, but that's not terribly unexpected. I really wish I didn't have to have meetings with them, because it would save me a lot of time. So far, like, nothing they've done has been all that clever. Like, quite literally, it's like, hey, it's broken. Can you run your test for us again during this meeting? They wanted me to share my screen. I'm like, why? It's just going to show you the data I already have. And to make it worse, the answer to why their shit was busted is so silly. It was, while we're creating your request, we're trying to hit this webhook that doesn't exist yet, and because we can't hit the webhook during your request, it crashes. Which, the more I think about it, the less it works. Because if it hits the webhook, before it returns me the values, I'm not going to know which row in the database this specific order corresponds to. So I'm kind of hoping they come back and say something less silly, but we'll find out. That's really it. That was the extent of my day. Did that. Oh no, confused. Yeah, it's probably fine. I can only have equipped wing. I want wing. Yeah, I think we can blow a single fire. These all seem like things that might be weak to fire. We'll find out shortly. Ah, no! Well, might give Boober an HP up. That'd make it worth it. Come on, be unconfused. No. It was before you even hit. Oh, never mind, he still hit, but it did nothing. Well, hopefully these things are weak to fire. That one's not. Actually, that might be weak to fire damage. Oof. Well, at least there's another city not too far away from the castle if I have to walk out. Let's see, what am I thinking here? No. I think what I should do is attack the top one and hope the magic takes out the bottom one. They can't have that much HP. Yeah, it was a pretty annoying meeting. Thankfully, after about 30 minutes, it was done. I did get another email from them saying, hey, could you try it again? And I did. But they didn't send me, like, quite literally, it's like, yeah, it succeeded. But it didn't give me back the order number, so I don't know what to do with it. So I can't use that for testing, which is infuriating. And then when I checked the webhook that I sent them, because there's, like, websites where you can just send, you can get webhooks from if you need a temporary webhook, which I needed. It had nothing. So I don't have the useful data that explains what the hell they're trying to communicate to me, which is the thing I really need, because I wanted to change the format from, like, JSON, a small amount of JSON plus a giant PDF to, like, I don't know, some small JSON, some large amount of XML. 0? Well, I guess plants wouldn't have money anyway. And then presumably a giant PDF. So, still nothing, no real progress on that front. I suspect I'll still have to have, like, 3 more meetings with them before we can actually use their friggin' API to do anything. Anyway, that's been my TED Talk. How you doing, Desi? This would be less annoying if the first meeting we had with them wasn't quite literally your shit doesn't work, and they're like, oh, our shit doesn't work. Such a frustrating thing. Hello. This room seems important. Did I, like, luck my way into the right place to go on accident? It's a perfectly polished mirror. Let's ask it about Wervins. Can I throw a rock at it? I feel like I should be able to hurt this thing, right? Let's see. If you were to throw a canoe at a mirror, it would probably do something. Guess that doesn't work. How about Sunfire? We could melt it? No. I probably don't have what I need to use here to properly mirror. But we now found a mirror. That's interesting. And thankfully this room is absent of encounters, which is kind of surprising. Death Flower. Okay, at least Blaze 7 doesn't hurt that much. Oh, it wouldn't hurt Bots, he has the Ice Shield. I think Himbo has one too. Yeah. And Layla has no meaningful armor. I forgot that the last thing we did last time was the quest to give armor, to get Layla armor. Because I thought I'd be able to buy more Mithril shit, but it all disappeared for some reason. Well, if this branch is a complete bust, I am so gonna just walk out of the castle. and try my luck again. Okay, I got some groceries, save everything for dinner. Tabbouleh and tamales. Ooh, tamales. They don't pair, but they do sound good. Oh, tamales are so tasty. It's amazing, all of the delicious things that can be done with masa. Like, it's absurd how one... I mean, I guess technically we can do this with flour or rice or any sort of base thing, but like, you know, things wrapped in masa are usually delicious, is a pretty reasonable axiom. That's not true for everything that's wrapped in flour, I think. Also, how you doing, Evil Ghost? What's up, Kappa Tepi? What's up, Kappa? Kappa Tepi. I would mean you're like a mountain. But yes, that sums that up. Oh, I hate the flowers. I probably should go after the flowers first. Yeah, masa is delicious. I was talking to my brother the other day, and he was getting some sort of, is it Salvadorian thing? Which is, you know, masa wrapped around stuff that's then deep fried, and it's also delicious. It's a frequent topic when I'm talking to my brother. It's like, yeah, I'm hungry. You're hungry too. Let's just talk about food for the duration of the conversation. Maybe the bottom one will die. We'll find out. Doing good. We're playing this game again. Mostly record. And also, your brother wanted to see what this game was like. Lost your shit over the beaver room. The beaver room is fantastic. That was easily the best room of that dungeon. Ah, there we go. Devil Flower dead. That's still gonna be split damage though. You know what I probably should do, since I think they're weak to fire? I probably should stop splitting my damage and just hurt the ones in the back row. On the bright side, we are leveling up quickly here, and getting lots of antidotes that I can sell for money. Oh, yeah, I was going to ask Desi, how's the MSX version of Final Fantasy 1? I was considering tuning in, but, you know, I want to stay relatively blind to Final Fantasy 1. Stay with my knowledge that pretty much the only important thing that happens in the game is that Garland will knock them all down. Does seem like a thing that could kind of work. I mean, I think Ultima didn't really have screen scrolling, so it wouldn't be the first time. Please don't. Oh no. Oh, come on! Well, that's fun. And then they all wake up. That was one of the weakest sleep spells I've ever seen. It was literally just lose a turn. I'm kind of shocked at how crap it was. Oh, and Himbo's dead again. We'll fix that. Get another round, we'll bring him back up, he'll get some HP out of this. See if we're lucky. Actually, does anyone else know life? Or not? Yeah, okay, Oh, right, no one has Phoenix Downs equipped. Alright, well, if it comes back around, then we'll do that. Otherwise, it won't happen. It won't happen. Excellent, absolutely loved it. The music was incredible, and the graphics were so good. Took 15 hours with the challenge when you were doing. You'd only enter each shop at most 3 times. Huh. Okay, that's an interesting challenge. I guess I don't know how important shops are in the context of Final Fantasy 1 yet. It's like, if you could only use each shop once in, say, Chrono Trigger, you wouldn't really be all that hamstrung. Or Final Fantasy 7 even. Like, I think we went to most shops at most once. Tier 3 is not really... Well, it's doing about as much anyway. I guess she has much higher faith or whatever. It's true, I will learn soon. You here now? Alright. How you doing, Steven? Hopefully there's something worked out. Getting to wonder if I need to just do more grinding. Boober looked like a certain Stardew Valley character. You know, I wouldn't know. I've never actually played Stardew Valley. It's the kind of game I probably would enjoy. It's, oh god, everything's terrible. I forgot to put Himbo back in the front row. This is the worst mechanic in... I was about to say this is the worst mechanic in the game, but no, it doesn't even come close, really, does it? It's stupid, but it doesn't come close. Alright, let's see. What's he got magic-wise? Let's see. Yeah, he's got nothing. Actually, let's cure someone who needs it. Yeah, sure, that works. Doing okay, I got some mail yesterday. You're getting paid money back for your electricity bill, that's nice. Oh, that is nice. Now we just have to wait. A break? And I hit Boober. What? Alright, well... Kinda nice to use different palettes, though. It's kind of pleasant looking. You know, I'm just gonna take a guess, and guess this isn't going to work, but we're gonna try it anyway. Bear enemies, yep. I think the Revenants aren't all that scary, it's just the Spectre that I need to get rid of. Yeah, no surprise there. I might have to walk out. Come back. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Started the run, speedrun was like, so what's the challenge? You explain, they're like, well, in a run I only visit each shop once, so it doesn't sound too long for the challenge. They're like, imagine if you don't have any routing, and you won't be taking any advice, and don't know this game all that well. That's the challenge. Fair. Fair. Yeah, especially doing challenge runs for games you're not all that proficient in, it can definitely be a big unknown. Like when Squiggles... Oh, right! Butts is in the... Himbo's in the back row, he's useless. Crap. Alright, I need Butts to survive for us to have any chance of winning. And that's bad. Well, on the bright side, all I did was discover a room with a mirror in it. Well, maybe now Himbo can hit them because he's not technically in the back row anymore. He's certainly taking damage like he's not in the back row anymore. Come on, step up, Himbo. Step up better. What's up, Zuccotti? How you doing? We're, oh, I'm dead. Well... Yeah, I'm dead. That's the long story short. Of course, I didn't really lose anything. I fought some really annoying enemies, but, like, finding the mirror room didn't do me any good. I know it's there now. I'm gonna continue with my exploration. Trying various possibilities here. Especially because, like, this is a decently high-level area with... Wait a second. The green ones are the scary ones, right? Or the blue ones? I don't remember. Well, I'm close to resetting if I have to reset. No, we're just gonna try to nuke that one. Hopefully that works. Hey, so there's at least one scary one. I don't know which. We'll find out shortly, hopefully. How you doing, Matt? They're all spooky, yes. That doesn't mean they're necessarily all scary. Yeah, the wizards are the ones that are scary, because I can't untoad people right now. At least not in battle. Or out of battle. I think I just have to reset. I can't untoad people. This is so stupid. Oh. Well, at least the sergeant escaped. Miss, surprising. Well, maybe if I get lucky, they'll cast frog on the frogs, and I'll get unfrogged. No, I'm just gonna reset now. That was failure. I think I need to raise my Esuna up a lot higher to have any chance. But raising Esuna up seems difficult. I guess you could do it in battle. I can't do it outside of battle, which is annoying. Once again, thank you, Nasir, for this wonderful intro. At least Frog Party in Final Fantasy III is kind of fun. Randiophobia. You know, shouldn't be surprised that there's a specific term for that. Even if I did not know it. Alright, I want to just kill one of these outright. I feel like this is the way to go about it. Preemptive strike, okay. Come on, big money, big money. Rana is frog in Spanish, so the math checks out. That does make sense. Oh, man. Yeah, that Reznor hack was fun, even if I didn't understand most of the Spanish, and most certainly did not understand all the Spanish memes. It was nice a big brawler come by and, like, explain that shit to me. At least where it needed clarification. Maybe I'll go get around to playing 10 B-sides if the moderation queue stays pretty empty. There's something in there I really want to mess with right now. I was tempted to pick up Bandicoot's more recent hack yesterday, or remoderation yesterday, but I didn't. I played a bunch of QLDC nonsense instead. I think it was the right call. There we go. I think that should do it unless they make me sleep or confuse me. I like that I'm getting preemptive hits now. Even with the crit, that didn't kill him. Yeah, I saw she picked up the Bandicoot hack. Bandicoot hacks are a good time. Like, honestly, I would highly recommend almost any of them. Like, I did 2 of them. I had to look this up. I did the Crown Tail forever ago, and then I did... Oh, actually, no, let's switch this up. I'll have her attack go in the back, have him do this. What was the other one? Crown Tail and a different one. I forget what the other one was. But they were both good. I like the fact that he kind of has, like, pleasant collectathons. For the most part, finding the stuff is difficult, but very satisfying when you actually find it all, because, like, every level in the Crown Tail had, like, a moon you had to find, and the dragon coins. I do enjoy a good collectathon periodically. And that's something you don't see in a lot of Mario World hacks. Most of them are just, like, level packs, and that's fine. But I do appreciate sort of reframing the game in a different way, occasionally. Though I'd have to probably say nicer things about Under Crimson Skies more often if I want to state that's something I actually like. Oh man, that was another cool hack. Why can no one hurt these things? Attack the one in the back. That should... Did you got the flame bow on? Yeah, flame. Okay, good. But yeah, like, outside of, like, Sakari and the occasion, like, total conversion hack, you don't see too many real changes like that. It's not a bad thing, but, you know, what people want is a bunch of new levels. But it can be cool to do other things. Yeah, Deathflower dead. And also, as a moderator who always goes and tries to find all of the dragon coins, it's very edifying for them to actually matter sometimes. Which reminds me, I need to finish the Reznor thing. I was thinking I might try to work with Gazpacho and finish it up, but I think it's large enough in the changes he needs to make or be invasive enough that I probably should punt it back. Unfortunately, YouTube ate one of my moderation comments, which it does periodically, which is incredibly frustrating. Ate it before the video was published, even. It ate 2 of them for that one. Okay, got Break, got Toad, got Death. I need Toad. I need Toad. Presuming it, like, cures the status backwards. You have too many spells. Okay, well... Himbo is gonna learn the art of toading people. That's one branch of this castle complete, I guess. Until I figure out what to do with the mirror. Too many spells. I've just been throwing the spell books, random spells I get onto her, so it's kind of understandable that she would be running out of spell slots. But it's not a bad thing. It means I have options, many of which are bad, but I have options nonetheless. Email back. I do not care about that. And no email back from them. And I also finally know when I'm traveling. It took forever to find out when this thing was happening, and it's apparently happening next Thursday, so... Well, this is a weak form, isn't it? Like, I remember fighting these things in the Dragoon area, and they weren't that strong, if I remember correctly. Been running out of spells to make you love me. That's a good song title there. I presume it's a reference to something else. Is it the 29th? Or the 28th? 27th. Man, I cannot time. So yeah, I'll be traveling next Wednesday. Presumably. It's a naked ballerina. Yeah, they're such a... Yeah, these are so weird. So weird looking. At least one nice thing is I'll be able to go out and heal up, and before I want to do another branch if I feel like it, and then I can save so I can keep my treasure, my toad treasure. And sell the crap that's in my inventory that I don't care about, like the antidotes and crap. Tyler the Creator, running out of time. Ah, okay. Yeah, there's no way I would have guessed that. I need Jesus Juice. Book of the Morning. D-Luck. I don't need D... Actually, no, D-Luck sounds like a good way to go. D-Luck means I have slightly less than F-Luck, but a lot more than 9-Luck. Or else. Oh, I thought I fixed that bug. Oh, right, because that... Yeah, I remember why I didn't fix that bug. Igor's your favorite album of all time, and like the last... Favorite album to come out in the last 10 years? Interesting. Have I listened to an album that's come out in the last 10 years? I might not have. Why am I walking back? No. No, 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 no. Why did I walk back? I have better ways. This was a terrible decision. I think it's the blue ones that are... No, it's the green one that's scary. Oh, I made a poor decision here. Well, there's only one green one. Maybe I'll get lucky. Alright, what's the sorcerer gonna do? If he osmoses or drains, it's fine. If he toads, that's worse. Oh, that was preemptive, too. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna geek the mage. I don't care if it's overkill. I'm geeking the mage. Oh, that's fine. Drain, whatever. On third attempt of reading a Brandon Sanderson novel, and this time it's sticking. Nice! Yeah, my sister got me the Alloy of Law for Yuga Buga Flood, and I've been delaying on reading it occasionally just because I've been busy with other stuff. Or listening to it, really. She sent me the audiobook. And it's, pretty good. It's basically a high fantasy western. Which as a concept just kind of works. I feel like I think Taco Bell. I think Pizza Hut should use that as a tagline for Book It. MP absorbed. See, this is why I'm glad I'm leaving this castle now. I really want Osmose. I really want Osmose. Or Swap. I would take Swap. Once I find one of those really cool spells, I am so going to abuse it to raise Boober's MP to astronomical levels. I'm just going to go where there's like friggin' toads, cast Swap, go to the inn, cast Swap, go to the inn. I'm just going to do it over and over. Yeah, it would be nice to find Osmose. Like, unlike an awful lot of other Final Fantasies, like, your MP economy here matters a whole lot, and there is a way to fix this that isn't buying a million ethers. I want that. I want it badly. High school stalagmites look like killer androids. Those do look more spiky, if nothing else. I will admit that. I do think it's a better aesthetic for them. In terms of making them look scary, as opposed to here where they look like weird tree branch ballerinas. I think everybody got some out of that. And I got more random spells. What the hell does Aura do? I hope it summons the Bald Man. But I doubt it summons the Bald Man. Such is life. That's true, I only have space for too many ethers, and it just occurred to me, I'm fucking leaving. What? Oh, come on! Give me awesome spell that lets me get out of danger. Refuse to let me use it when I'm in danger. No, I'm not fucking leaving. No, no I wasn't. Doesn't matter. none of this matters. Though she did get a MP level up, which is nice. Alright. Wonder what Aura could do. These trash mobs he's seen since minute 1. I mean, that's what happens when you walk through areas like this. Yeah, you know what? I guess I can't really say that for certain about Magic, because the last few times I've played through a later Final Fantasy game, except maybe 7, I've been playing like weird variants of them where I haven't been able to really use magic outside of like white mages. And I think in Final Fantasy V, Final Fantasy V just end up with enough white magic to go around, so it's rarely a problem. Mostly because like the only times you cast white magic are times when you want to heal. And healing is not that expensive. And also, I guess you get access to the heal stick. The heal stick kind of changes the nature of the HP, or the MP economy for that one. I would love to have the heal stick here, but I am definitely not going to get the heal stick here. But we are going to take advantage and raise up Cure just a little bit. Because last time I did Final Fantasy VI, I was doing under variant rules where I was not allowed to use magic. I could only use the character's assorted abilities, as long as they weren't magic. I think you might have been able to use it for like Terra and Celeste, or Chels, but supposed to have claws and evil monster faces. Yeah, that's a lot creepier. That's got like kind of a Venom aesthetic to it. As in the Spider-Man character. Very creepy. Alright, I don't need another copy of Warp. I don't think I need another copy of Break. Sleep Clear costs nothing. I'm keeping the Elixir. Myth Mirror. It's cheap? It does. I have Death on a couple people, I guess. Do I have Death on a few people? Did I give her Death? No, she has things that are like Death, but are not Death. Do I want Death? I don't know. I guess I still want to have, like, a copy of Death. Here you go. You get a copy of Death. Does Boober have Scourge? I might remove one of, like, the weirder ones. Yeah, she has Scourge. I don't know if I'm ever going to use too many of these. Like, Curse I think would be useful. I would like more, like, buffing spells than nerfing spells right now, but I don't know what Aura does. I'm going to put it on Butts. Guess we'll try casting it in battle and find out. Might be a shame to have wasted it there, and I'm just gonna sell the other crap that I don't need. What's up, Strike Forcer? Yep, Final Fantasy II. Desi requested it a while ago, and we're working through all of the NES Final Fantasies, going backwards for some reason. So I've beaten Final Fantasy III. We're on to I'm like halfway, maybe, through Final Fantasy II. And then Final Fantasy I will happen sometime. Once I finish, like, Dark Souls and 18 other games. It's not quite that bad, but it is pretty bad. Each and every one of those delicious NES ones, yep. Oh good! It's monsters I don't care about. I'm ambushed. Yeah, that's fine. FF3 is harder, but FF2 takes a long time. You know, I think FF3... So, like, FF3, at least I got access to fast movement around the map, and I think that makes a lot of difference in terms of speed. And also, I don't think I ever really had to grind in FF3. Like, there were a couple times where I had doubts about being able to exit, about being able to complete dungeons, and so I had to leave. And those were, I think, the biggest time sink in FF3. But everything else kind of made sense and worked. Here, you have to do weird leveling things unless you're fighting lower level monster or high enough level monsters. I don't know. I'm still trying to think about this. And also, like, occasionally, like, what the hell do I do becomes a problem I didn't really have in Final Fantasy III. But the leveling system is definitely the hardest part. I guess that's true. I essentially did end up grinding. That's true. I guess I did end up grinding because I went back to get the second. Yeah, let's try Thunder. to go back and get all the shurikens. So I did end up grinding, and because running away was never an option, I never ran away, so I always felt like I was at a pretty decent level. I can't really argue with that. Just kind of annoying, yeah. I would agree with that. Like, it's nice that there's exploits to level faster if I want to. Like, if I want to raise my thunder up, I can do the select, cancel, select, cancel, select, cancel if I really feel like it. But I haven't really felt the need for it yet. I think for raise... Oh, wait, I want to try out Aura. What does Aura do? Like, this is a pretty harmless fight. It can't hurt. Let's cast it on Himbo. Yeah, just attack, I guess. Yep, that hurt. Not effective. That doesn't mean anything! What does it do? Could Aura... Oh, cool. Fire leveled up. And I got a mace. I don't think anyone uses maces. So we'll try this path next. This might have been the obvious thing to do earlier. Why is he chest? Nuts. All the way to the top, got all the chests, went all the way down to Eureka second and then saved and went back up. Yeah, fair. That is absolutely fair in terms of saying grinding. Still don't know what it did. Maybe it only works on characters that don't have hair. Hopefully I can recruit the... What was the white mage dude from the beginning bald? Maybe it'll work on him. Yeah, I did turn out to be smart. And I did end up with the, a million Kaiser Knuckles, which was kind of nice. I'll just attack the top one. I think the key difference here is that, like, grinding in Final Fantasy III is less annoying in a lot of ways. Because you can kind of, at some point you can kind of go on autopilot. A little bit on autopilot, at least. Because I just had more resources to spread around. For this, I have to constantly think about who I'm attacking and attacking myself to raise my HP and all that. And the steps in terms of, like, enemy power seem to go a lot higher here than in Final Fantasy III. Like, these guys are hitting really hard. These are all, like, bosses. Not to remember these guys are bosses from earlier in the game. Like, I fought 2 Chimeras not too long ago, and that was a boss fight. So, animations are a lot faster. The dupe glitch. That was so weird, though. I definitely didn't try to make that happen. Insult to injury. Insult to fucking injury right there. Well, I haven't seen the purple ones before. Or if I have, I don't remember them. Because there's so many of the same enemies with various palette swaps. These guys are trashy. I think that this might take them all out. Yeah, that'll take out most of them, I think. I just wish my caster was faster. Game has a sense of humor. Yeah, the potion thing, I think I'm a little miffed at. Just a little. But, yeah, it helps. It's nice there's an awful lot of undead. Like, I have the ability to do fire damage pretty nicely with Boober. I don't think I played that right in terms of progression. Ah, whatever. Leela took care of it. Okay. Open that chest and got ambushed by 3 wizards. I mean, you know what I would do if I get ambushed by 3 wizards? I'd reset the game. Very straightforward solution. Oh, Chimera. No. Well, at least it raises Cure up by 1 notch. Like, what I like about this specific dungeon is it's wide, but not deep, if that makes sense. Like, every path I've gone through hasn't been terribly deep. I can kind of do this breadth... I can do kind of a nice depth-first search as I move around here to find all of this stuff without being in too much danger. And I can always walk back to the entryway pretty easily. Good luck with the game. Alright, sleep well, Matt. See you later. Ugh. At least I think, yeah. 8 hours? Yeah, that's about right. Europe's like 8 hours at this time of year. I used to know my time zones better, but I was never good at them. Probably should heal some people up. Looking at my stats. I still want to know what Aura does. Maybe I'll try casting it again. Like, I've committed to having it, so I guess knowing what it does would be nice. Okay. Aura. I have 2 auras now. Aura does not want you to know what it does. No, I suppose it doesn't. I suppose it does not. Alright, these guys are all weak. Except the Sorcerer, who's kind of annoying. I'm trying to imagine what it could do, right? Like, what does Aura mean in a Final Fantasy game? It's like, there's certain things we know that operate in certain ways. Like, haste is going to make you hit harder or hit more, right? Things like that in Final Fantasies. Hit faster, I suppose, more common. Shell or armor. Like, we've seen other spells. I don't think I've ever seen Aura. If you figure out Aura, you'll be so impressed. Yes, yes. Get your sip emotes out. I think I can actually use that. She's currently got like a bronze hat. This will be a huge step up for Leela. Thank you for dropping the armor I should be able to buy. Oh, it wasn't even that much of a step up. Alright, cool. We've established this area is pretty boring. Yeah, another aura. I'm kind of wondering if it cures a status effect. Like, that feels like the kind of thing it could do. Like, I'm still... it defaults to casting on my party members. So that's a good thing, right? That means it either fixes a debuff or it buffs. But there's no real reason to give me a specific tool for fixing a single debuff, really, when you get down to it, because you got Esuna and Basuna really early on. But, still, it could do that. Conceivably. But that's a sign I probably won't figure it out. I still have to figure out what that secret mechanic you were talking about is, Desi. Well, in for a penny, in for a pound. That's 2 intellect downs, damn it. She's got some to spare. Would prefer it to be higher. I was just thinking, I'm just gonna... I have 3 auras! I guess auras for everybody. There you go, Himbo. Oh, I guess I know that this game doesn't follow standard conventions, right? Because, like, Berserk is a positive status effect in this game, whereas in other Final Fantasies, it's a very situational thing to do. Like, absurdly situational. And you get an aura, and you get an aura. It's like going to a taping of Oprah. Always loved the sort of Photoshop version where she opens up the thing and instead of cars, it's bees! And everyone's running around screaming because of the bees. Oh, sup, what's up, Spana? How you doing? We're just Final Fantasy 5-ing. Or 2-ing. 2 minus 3-ing. 2 plus, whatever. Concept did not work there. I'm thinking about other Final Fantasies while trying to figure out how this one works, which I know is how I shouldn't think of it. I'll hold on to that aura. I don't know what else to do with it, but I'll get rid of that. And goodbye, surprisingly irritating to get potion. Then we'll assault a different angle of the castle. Because I want all the chests. It wouldn't hurt for Butts to level up Cure again. Like, I will say, this is definitely the worst kind of thing about this game, is specific game is all of the weird things you have to do to level up. Sticking with the much more straightforward, win battles, level up. Power increases, doesn't usually decrease. Probably won't be able to finish your level. Working really hard in your online class. So you're gonna go walking and jogging for a while. Yeah, that's fair. I would say health definitely comes before level design contests, though I think that there might be some people in SMW Central that disagree with me. Also, like, getting grades should come before level design contests. I think that should go without saying. Though there would be some on SMW Central who would disagree with me. The magic system is so versatile. Versatile is a word to describe it, Desi. A word you could use to describe it. Thought there might be an illusion wall. Alright, I think we'll try to get around the rest of this. I mean, I guess the reason I'm being careful is because I don't want to run into that group of 2 mages that can ruin my day. Completely. Forever. I can close the tab now. There we go. I don't need to look at the time. I still didn't actually look at the portraits, specifically. I think it's the hairstyle, though. Take a look after battle. Okay, so... I should have been fast. Stamina up. People aren't gonna complain about that. Yeah! Yeah, I definitely see it. This might be worthwhile. Okay. Attack that one. Well, the nice thing about double-clicking is at least I get extra XP and fire. And then just a little bonus attack there. Until tomorrow night. Need help editing the text in Yoshi's SB edited with an internal program and expanded the message boxes. Oh, using the... using that tool. Yeah, I've heard about that one. Doing the extended message box stuff is often tricky. Yeah, I know that I've heard people complain about the difficulty of using it before. It's got like some interesting rules about how you have to apply things and encode things. And sometimes it just doesn't want to cooperate with other stuff in there. At least I think that's the one you're probably working with. There's a few different extended message box things. Like, I really am a fan of the, was it Layer 4 one? It was really clever. Came out a couple C3s ago. But basically meant you could save some space and do something interesting. It was a really cute use of HDMA. So you didn't have to worry so much about something. I forget how exactly it worked. I think it basically like just changed the mode partway through and then disabled the layers. Something cute like that. But there was already an extension. It happens. Okay, that's a wall. Kind of surprised they actually did an extension after all of the "no, we're not doing an extension" bits earlier. Yellow ones are not scary. It's the green ones that are scary. These guys are trash mobs. Yeah. Color-coded for your convenience. I like how Breath of Fire 1, or Breath of Fire, yeah, Breath of Fire 1. Got a copy of Berserk, that's kind of nice. You actually go a very long time before you end up running into a palette-swapped enemy. Whereas this game, you're running into them constantly from the get-go. There we go. Hopefully Some of them will die. Some of you will die, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. Oh yeah, I guess in other news, I got my, finally got around to jailbreaking my Wii, which is kind of nice. Or soft modding, or Wii U. Or soft modding it. Was not as difficult as I expected. Did take a long time to copy over all of the NRAM. Was kind of surprised at how much NRAM there was. It also seems to be very empty. So I'll probably go and, like, RAR them up later. Attack the back row. This doesn't really matter the exact order here, I don't think. Except Leela's probably too weak to actually kill. Ah, that's just gonna be a wasted attack. Ugh. But yeah, surprisingly simple. It's the only modern console I kind of have that, have done that to. Like, I could probably have done it to, like, my 360 or something, but I've never felt the need to. At some point, I'm gonna get on my 360 and play some, like, the random, weird Xbox arcade games that I haven't played in a while. But I've been saying things like that for a while. Still gotta do mini golf day. I want to do mini golf day this month, but the traveling is probably gonna make that impossible. So... I guess I could do that. Maybe. Oh, wait. What order do I want to do things? I want to attack him. I want to throw fire there. I want to attack him again. I want to do that. Either way, I need to go and prepare some stuff for Saturday. Saturday is Earth Day. That means we have to do ecological games. And I have a few that are kind of amusing, at least. Alright, I think I'm forced to go up the center now. I'm gonna go out one more time, and then we're actually gonna assault this like it's a real dungeon, as opposed to just a piñata that's full of loot. Bowser, no worries. It happens sometimes. People type in the wrong spot. Definitely done it in chats before. It's easy to do. The interface is just right there. Let's see. Himbo is the most hurt of us. Raise it up. Yeah, I guess it's probably the only option if I want to do that this month. Just thinking about chat hacks, because I haven't done one in forever. Probably best just to do it Tuesday. Bought Nintendo 2DS, got tired of it because it's too small and hard to play ROMs. Never actually used the 2DS. But yeah, I can understand that. The handheld factor is not necessarily ideal. I find the Switch is just like the right size for like playing if I want to be standing up or walking around. I don't think I want to necessarily take it with me to do things, but it is nice for the form factor. Ordered an SD to SNES, yeah. I am a big fan. They are excellent devices. Got flashcards for... Oh, fuck this battle. Flashcards for most of the consoles I'm interested in, and a few that I'm not terribly interested in. Dislike the Switch greatly? Really? Interesting. I'm curious why. I did save over one, right? Berserk, or, yes, that looks right. I mean, to be fair, I mostly use my Switch to play puzzle games. I still need to post my certificate of completion for that one Picross game that I've completely finished. Because it had a certificate, kind of the old school, you could print this if you had a printer to attach to it, sort of way. Unfortunately, you know, don't have a printer to attach to it, otherwise I would totally do that. There's enough of them I think I can justify this. It's probably still a bad idea. But I definitely wanted to post that on Twitter, I just haven't gotten around to it. Also found out how to get screenshots off the Switch. It's surprisingly, like, involved. You have to, like, scan a QR code and connect to the Switch using a Wi-Fi network. Which later confused me why I had Wi-Fi on my phone, because I never turned Wi-Fi on my phone. As a matter of course. In fact, I do it in I usually use my phone in a confusing way, which is I have the VPN on, and I'm using the cellular, but the VPN puts it inside of my network, internal network, which is a bit silly, I will be honest, but kind of fun. Attack that one. Not getting a lot of luck with just getting the one hits on these. There goes one. That's good. The controls suck. If you control, you have issues with actually holding the thing, and having issues with the Switch turning itself on and off and going to standby mode, or on and going to standby mode during battery. Huh. I've never noticed that one. I've used the handheld controller and I found it fine. It never bugged me. A bit better when you hook it up to a TV. Yeah, pretty much the two modes I've used it in are hooked up to my projector, or just I'm holding it, the whole thing all at once. Damn it. So many intellect downs. Taking any damage? Yeah, Layla needs healing. Alright, up we go. It's a big room. I get the feeling the boss is here. Let's go fight the boss. That looks like a boss. Are you kidding me? On the tile right before the boss fight. Just how it has to be. JRPG moment indeed. Alright, well, at least it gives us a few seconds to prepare and get ready to remember how I fight bosses in this game. 666 damage. Boober's being a beast. But yeah, I never really used the Switch and get it into the, lean it up against something and hold the controller. I never did that, really. Oh boy, an antidote. Alright. Right, it's a pain to switch things. No, face that way. Rebels? Here? Oh, yeah, they are. We're right here. That is not an intimidating sprite at all. Not in the slightest. I'm still willing to bet he's scary, but we won't find out how until later. Preemptive strike. Oh. Well, that's nice. Crit. Cursed. Well, he looks like a wizardy type. I probably should still be kind of scared of him. Blinded. Well, I've managed to throw 2 status effects on him in the last few seconds. This is going pretty well for me. Switch back to the flame bow, I guess. She'll do more damage with the bow than she will with the attack, anyway. Gottos. And he missed. Well, I was expecting something more difficult because of the last few bosses, but this is how it is. I did get really lucky with the tags, though. He's blind, and he's cursed. He's not gonna do much damage if and when he hits. Yep, that sure was a boss. And Boober's intellect went down again. Oh, we defeat the enemy commander. Does that mean there's still monsters in here? Yeah, I wrecked him. He didn't even get to know him. Just completely wrecked him. Hey, wait, friends. Thanks to you all, we have regained Castle Fynn, but Minwu has not returned. Please go and search for him in Mysidia. That's a name I know. Tell me about Mysidia. The Mysidian Tower is said to hold the Ultima Tome, a text containing the ultimate magic. What about Ultima Tome? I'm certain it would help us defeat the Emperor. What do you know about these things, Hilda? It wouldn't have been possible had we not worked together. Thank you so much. However, Minwu left for Mysidia and we haven't heard back. Will you please go to Mysidia and look into the matter? According to legend, a passage to hell opened long ago. Monsters poured through the passage and entered our world. Ultima was the magic that drove them back. Mysidia is a land of mages. Ooh. Without their help, defeating the Emperor won't be easy. I've heard that the ultimate magic lies in the Mysidian Tower. Obtaining it requires 2 masks. The white mask rests beneath Castle Fynn. I'll tell you the incantation to open the door, so listen carefully. Ekmet Teloiz. Okay. Is it backwards? No, it's not backwards. I don't know the door's location. Alright. Let's learn about masks. Let's learn about that. Hilda knows the castle best, but Paul, the greatest thief in the world, might know some secrets too. Who's Paul? 2 other factors: subscription service, generally bad games to Nintendo, connectivity issues. I could see that. I mean, honestly, I bought the damn thing just to play Mario Odyssey, so I've been kind of adequately okay with the games I've gotten. Paul's the ninja. Orange Chamber's up ahead. Prince Gordon awaits. Paul's the ninja? The guy who saved you in Palmacia. Oh, okay. Gotta find him. The 2nd floor of Castle Fynn. We won't rest until peace has been restored. Today I learned. According to Kingdom Hearts. Bought the thing to buy the dungeon. Mystery Dungeon remake. That's also fair. You know, it occurs to me this dungeon would have been a lot easier to loot had I gone and killed the dude first. Hope Minwu is alright. Princess Hilda and Prince Gordon await you in the audience chamber. No, they don't. I've already talked to them. A secret connected to the Mysidian Tower lies beneath the castle. There are many ancient books in Mysidia. Alright. Isn't Final Fantasy VII one of the Holy and Meteor or ultimate counterparts? Yeah, the black and white materia allow you to cast those 2 spells. Is the lore of Final Fantasy VII. But you never get to equip them because the game doesn't want you to have the ultimate power. Not to mention it would take forever to rack up enough AP to master them. Like, no one's even hurt. Nah. I think it's Himbo's moment. Yeah, Mario Odyssey's still really cool. I have an old enough Switch that I could jailbreak it. I think it'd be very cool to play like some of the Mario Odyssey ROM hack stuff that I've seen, like, I don't know, Small Ant play or something. Little brother came to town, we watched like one of his videos, and so YouTube recommended him to me for a while. But, like hide and seek and other things. Like seem like fun game modes, but I don't want to like brick it. I'd have to buy a second Switch if I want to do online things, which I don't really want to do presently. FFX, White Mage gets Holy, while Black Mage gets Ultima? Oh, really? Flare is learned from the Contain materia? Yes. Once had a few hour extensions, but you got a small penalty for submitting late. You wish they'd do that. Probably don't have time to make something good. I mean, honestly, worst comes to worst, like, submit what you have and mention in the README that the text in Yoshi's house is wrong. Like, that's just something you can do. It's not ideal, but it would at least get you past the finishing line if you just want to submit something. Final Fantasy V where Meteor is considered time magic and not black magic. What was the, like, yeah, I guess black magic in Final Fantasy 5, you don't really get anything beyond, like, the top-level elemental spells. I could get Flare, yeah. I forget what else is in the top row. But like black magic in Final Fantasy V, aside from the top level elemental spells, isn't that great. But those are really good, so. Steps lead to the mirror chamber. You know what I'm gonna guess? I'm gonna guess I go say those words to the mirror and something magic happens. That's my guess. But Final Fantasy V had to kind of stretch themselves a lot further. Really? Okay, Magic Mirror does not like that. I guess we need to go ask Paul. Which means we need to find Paul. Flare's Ultimate Black, Holy's Ultimate White, Meteor's Ultimate Time, yep. It's weird because Final Fantasy VI, Fire 2 and Ice 2 are super powerful. I mean, in Final Fantasy VI, those are, yeah. I mean, Final Fantasy V, they're also a huge step up. Like, those are actually worth casting on enemies, even when they don't have an elemental weakness. Whereas an awful lot of other spells in Final Fantasy V don't have that attribute. Let's see Paul's card. I don't think I have a card for Paul. Wait, how did that guy get there? He knows something I don't know. That is true. Multicast penalty, or the multi-targeting thing is a huge downside when fighting Exdeath, Neo Exdeath. Because Neo Exdeath has two targets that are off-screen that are targetable but not hittable, which is really dumb. Thank you, we've reclaimed Fynn. Or thanks to you, we've reclaimed Fynn. Have you been to Paul's house yet? He was excited to be back home. Alright, so Paul lives in this town. You beat the build bad? Wow! I mean, it was a massacre, dude. It was an absolute massacre. Let's see what we can learn here. Dispel, Mini. What? Dispel. Slow. Slow could be fun. Why not? See Paul Allen's card? Oh, that's a card with a high limit. Just go walking for a while, wake up early. Don't want people to make fun of you or get confused about the text and take off points. Yeah, I mean, they're just points. Like, ultimately, as long as you don't create a really stupid shitpost or something, you still get a trophy. It's not the end of the day, end of the world. Something you can look back upon and say, look, I got way better than that. Is this American Psycho again? Living here is like a dream come true. Maybe this is Paul's house. It's not Paul Warner, though. Butts, how have you been? Final door in the Castle Fynn. There's secret door in Castle Fynn. Of course I know. What's inside? A white mask. Sounds like nothing. Special. To find the door, look in the upper right corner of the audience chamber. What do you need a mask like that for? Oh, right. There's probably nothing to loot. Like, there's nothing here. There's never anything here. Odd that a ninja would have such a noticeable house. You think it'd live somewhere more secrety. Let's see. What about this? Is this also Paul's house? Nope. I'm kind of curious if we can finally buy a decent set of armor for Layla now. What can I do you for? Yes, yes we can. Alright, well let's see what people are currently wearing. I think gold's about as good as mithril. He's wearing knights. Knights is better. He's decked out in golds and giant stuff. That's good. Boober's got the gold hairpin, which I think is probably the best I'm gonna get for a while for like a castery type. Mithril and Thief's Glove. And Layla's got garbage. Alright, so she needs all the gold. All of these options. Golden shield. Giant hat. Which I choose to believe is just a much larger hat. Like one of the giant sombreros. As opposed to it being a thing. What did I... Oh, that's... What? I didn't even realize they were both armor. What is with this game? Like, really? Well, how does that compare to the other stuff people are wearing? The gold, slightly smaller armor. Okay, it's as good as a knight's armor, that's good to know. Yeah, definitely an improvement for everyone else. Guess we're gonna be buying some of those. How bizarre. Alright, so I need 3 of those. Body armor and cuirass. Okay. Not watched American Psycho? You know, I've never actually watched the entirety of it. I've heard good things. What other Final Fantasy games have requested? 1. Just 1. Why is it less expensive, but stronger? Is there something important I'm missing about how armor works in this game? Because, like, it's as good, but the gold armor that costs more is worse. Like, am I missing something important here? Like, it's noticeably worse. Gotta cross cuirass is pronounced queer ass. Ah, today I learned, Desi. Today I learned. I'm really wondering why. But at the same time, very much we got our upgrades. I guess I'm okay with this. Explain after you beat the game, of course. That's what you always say, Dad. Alright, I'll check out weapons. Maybe I can get like a better axe. Himbo's been needing a way better axe. Of course not. Like, seriously, Himbo is never gonna get a better axe at this rate. Nothing to explain other than a sale. I like the idea of that. I'm not sure I believe you, though. Let's see. Berserk. I still am carrying on this extra aura that I don't need. Anything here I want to get rid of? Oh, the antidote. I want to get rid of the antidote. Sleep grass seems useless to me. If I want to learn sleep, I'll spend time grinding sleep. Band together and request the good games like Record Keeper. I think I've played Record Keeper. Thank you for the game, Genie. Fries, I don't know what you're trying to imply here. Still keeping the Sunfire in my pocket. Oh, you know it. It's perfect for when you're feeling cold. I have used Game Genie exactly once on stream. And boy, did I regret it. It actually prevented me from succeeding. That was funny. Record player? I actually do own a record player. Oh, the pub's dead. It's a pain in the ass to use. It was Squiggles' hand-me-down record player that he got rid of because it was a pain in the ass to use, so he bought a better one. I really should buy a better one, so I'll actually listen to records and not use it as a place to store assorted papers. But yeah, I was playing Extra Mario Bros. And turned on an infinite life cheat, and it turns out that's a terrible idea, because sometimes you want to go back to the beginning of the game. And the easiest way to go back to the beginning of the game is to die. Oh, right, I want to go into the castle now. So the upper right corner of the room, up here. Get Pat a really good gamer chair. I'm happy with my couch. I don't think having a gamer chair would make me be a better gamer. My favorite gamer chair thing I've ever seen was this one like Twitch stream where some kid was green screening a gamer chair behind him, and he was just sitting in this like crummy wooden chair. It was an absolutely brilliant moment. Oh, program record play. Oh, Record Keeper. Record Keeper is a Final Fantasy game, I believe, for phones. I think. Be miserable in that game. The end game you really want all the lives? Yep. Pay for shipping, said you all pallets. Do I want pallets? Is that a type of record player? Or just, you're offering to send me planks of wood put together? I can acquire planks of wood if I so need them. I think I will decline on that offer for the time being. There we go. It's a deliberate basement. Poor innocent child. Coming up with ideas, not paying for them. Was that Dr. Moggs? I don't think so. It was someone else. Really good gaming chairs is jargon for cheats? Seriously? Oh, how odd. And I also wanted to multi-target and failed there. Today I learned. How bizarre. Oh wait, no, I have used Game Genie another time on the stream. I forgot about that. We put in the Blue Knuckles code when we were doing the first and Knuckles 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 stream. Because we had the Game Genie in the path for that. The second time we didn't bother with the Game Genie because we had so many more Knuckles cards. That was kind of fun. It didn't actually affect the game in any noticeable way, and it didn't make it any flakier. Since it was already pretty flaky. Moggs green screened everything, his hair, his chair. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think I've caught Moggs on too many times. I think because I think he's Scottish, right? Scotland is like I don't watch too many European streams just because time zones are bad for me. I usually catch them in the morning. No, I don't even catch them in the morning usually. Yeah, don't usually watch European streamers much just because of how times I usually want to watch Twitch. It's usually afternoon, evening-ish my time, and they're all asleep. Unless they're insomniacs. It's true. Trust you, source you. Like, ironically. I believe it. Mog's a weird guy. I can totally see it. Received. Knife! Let's see if knife is better than mgosh. No, it's a fucking knife. Oh, the gamer chair thing. Yes, I believe you. Not Moggs. I could believe that about Moggs too, though. Attack that one. Multicast. Attack that one. Attack that one. Moggs is English, but the government doesn't want to acknowledge that. That's a hill of beans I don't want to touch. Went to Scotland once. I enjoyed it. Also had fun for the what, 4 hours I was in London. But because I flew in from Glasgow to London, got my hotel room set up, and had a couple hours to check out things. And there was I really wanted to go to the because I wanted to do one easy, same touristy thing. So I went to the Tower of London museum space, and that was actually pretty good. When I got there, ladies you do know we close in an hour. I'm like, I do, but otherwise I'm not going to see this. I fly out tomorrow morning. It's like, all right, here you go. So I speed ran that museum. It was still good. Oh, they're scared of him? Ah, okay. I assume we're talking about some sort of political situation with the English and the Scots. There's always some sort of thing going on. Referendums and what have you. Just, I do not understand the political situation there well enough to comment on it very well. Oh, man. I did discover a piece of trivia that had been bugging me recently. Or at least I've mocked on stream once. There's this fighting. There's this shoot 'em up type game called Death Smiles. And you get the final boss. The final boss's name is Bloody Jitterbug. And then you and then after you beat him up, the demon he's summoning you fight is called Lord. It's like High Imperator Lord Tyranno Satan or something like that. It's an egregiously over-the-top name. And then finally, after you beat that guy, if you've done everything right, which means beating the stages in all the correct order and having enough points and all this jazz, you fight Pigeon Blood Jitterbug. And I thought that was the dumbest name for the longest time, because it's just weird. Even Japanese weird, that's still kind of weird. And I found out that pigeon blood is actually a thing to describe the best color of red rubies. And apparently that's been a thing for a very long time, dating back to when people first discovered rubies or something. So there you go, there's your trivia for today. Bite too much already? Yep, indeed. Picked up a book from like the late 40s, early 50s. This journalist, French journalist, goes to Burma with a jeweler friend and his jeweler friend who lives in Burma, and he's just doing the like travelogue thing. It's been interesting so far. I do enjoy a good old school travelogue. But that's one of the things they mentioned. They got to see this really nice ruby, sets of rubies from like the best ruby lady in town. One who actually has a lot of control over the area somehow, in the village, in the valley where all the rubies are in Burma. And that's one of the things they remark. And then they say it in like 4 languages, whatever the Burmese speak. English, of course, French, and I want to say some Indian language, but they don't think they specified which one. So apparently it's been a thing for a while. They have a kid. What? I'm pretty sure I was paying attention to what I was talking about. I don't have any idea why that would be a question you would ask me. Pigeon blood. Lady Burma. No, backtracking, I cannot fathom why you're asking me that question. Or maybe you're not asking me that question. I'm confused and awaiting context. Burma couple? I mean, I'm talking about a country. Yeah, I'm confused. I got clothes! How about them Yankees? Isn't baseball season supposed to start soon? I don't actually ever watch much baseball unless I have my sister around. She's the baseball fan. Time ago when she came to town, we actually went to a Mariners game, which she quite enjoyed because she hadn't been to one in quite some time. Travelogue was about a couple that moved to Burma. Oh, no, these are 2 separate travelogues. That's the confusing bit. So this one's an old one that was mentioned in the travelogue. Okay, so there's the French cartoonist that went to Burma with his wife and kid, because his wife worked for Doctors Without Borders. And in that travelogue, he mentions another travelogue that he was reading because he, apparently this is a book that's a lot more famous in France than it is in America. I looked into buying a physical copy, could not find one in the 10 minutes I looked. Thankfully, archive.org had a copy, but it was a pain in the ass to get on my phone. It's just a scanned PDF, so I have to read it sideways, which is always suck. So there's 2 separate travelogues. One is a pleasant cartoon of relatively modern-day Burma, and this one is much older. And presumably was originally in French, because the guy was a French journalist. So everything makes sense now. Yeah, we way talk past each other. So there was, 2 different things. So I'm only like a third, maybe like not even a third, like a fourth of the way through the Burma one, or the other Burma. Hio knows Swap? Oh man, Himbo's so gonna get... Oh, he's not even gonna get any MP up there, is he? Get any HP up, though. That's kind of nice. Yeah, I don't think fire is the right way to go here now that I'm paying more attention. Yeah, I would recommend the French cartoonist stuff as well, because it's just interesting. He's been to a lot of weird places, in part because of his wife. He also did a book about... there was a guy who was working for Doctors Without Borders in... I don't know exactly where, somewhere in Eastern Europe. And he got kidnapped and was a prisoner for like 3 months. And the French cartoonist ended up drawing the guy's whole story. It was really interesting. Spoilers, he eventually escapes. So, which I think is pretty obvious given that he actually gets to tell the story. Then officials haven't explained why there's monster brains in the castle basement. I mean, in every Final Fantasy, there's weird stuff in the castle basement. I don't even know why I open these boxes anymore. Let me guess, empty room? Empty room. But like, Golf's castle in Final Fantasy V has a bunch of, like, petrified knights that want to kick your ass underneath his castle. This isn't all that weird in standard Final Fantasy parlance. Can't argue with that. Yeah, because I'm hoping at least one gives me sick equipment. Yep. Guess I'll try ice next. Be nice to know what kind of thing brains are afraid of. You know, presuming we actually get to hit them with it. These things have high defense, except to wind. Presumably that's what the wing blade does, but it's hard to tell. I think that was normal damage. Army of Statue Knights, so we can cast level 5 death on them and grind AP for 3. Yep. Or use, or cast soft, or cast, I don't know, whatever. Esuna, or use golden needles, or whatever. This is how Squiggles levels up when he's playing Final Fantasy V. It is not how I level up when I'm playing Final Fantasy V, but it's what Squiggles does. He's a firm believer in grinding levels, and I am not. Let's see what we get. Probably should have him attack the back row. 205 is still better than anything I can get off cast, which is weird given the elemental affinity there. Oh, couch. How much intellect has she lost? I feel like I've gotten 5 of those since starting. That's Layla. I was briefly terrified. 29! Yeah, it's going down. I feel like even with spellcasting, it's not increasing all that much. I probably need to just grind out some spell thing and I'll get her intellect up again. No way in hell you're sticking with a range of 50 times you're seeing a X fight. I mean, when you're doing a 4-job fiesta, you kind of have to go with what you got. And I have definitely gone and learned X-Fight before the hard way. At least when I'm grinding in Final Fantasy V, I usually go to Phoenix Tower. Because the monsters aren't terribly difficult to beat. Like, they do status effects, but they're not that dangerous. And the other nice thing is they can occasionally drop relics that are worth a lot of money. In Final Fantasy V's endgame economy, there's a couple things you just need to buy because you want them. And sprint shoes is one of them. You gotta have your sprint shoes. And so last time I had a ranger, I actually did level him up enough in that tower to get that ability. It took a while, but I did make it under just slightly under the time limit for Project Fiestas. Just reminds me of my failure last time to submit the Omega clip before time ran out. It was like a matter of 15 minutes. If I just done it on stream as opposed to off stream, I would have been fine. Let's say Libby. Still one of my weirder stream ideas. Beating up Omega slowly over the course of 2 hours while I play Commander Keen. I had fun. I don't think it was a good idea for a stream, though. Anything over here? Oh, look, a door! Will the door go somewhere cool? No. That was fun. I might do it again next time. We'll see. Though I'll probably, like, mute the other capture card if I end up playing one of the more modern Commander Keens. After all, you can only listen to the Final Fantasy V battle music for so long. And honestly, X-Fight isn't all that good. Being unfocused makes it kind of bad long-term. You can't really use it for fighting X-Stat. Like, its best argument is for fighting Omega. Because you need something either that pierces defense, which X-Fight does, or is electrical, is Thunder Elemental. And, yeah. Omega is definitely harder than Shinryu. But of course, you can also do the really slow HP leak strat, which is what we did for the Commander Keen stream. Use Poison Rod and then waited ATB. Yeah, so it's a trick you can kind of only pull off with a few classes. But since I had a Time Mage, I could do it. What you do is you cast Quick, and then you break a Venom Rod on the monster. And the Venom Rod casts HP Leak, which basically means that your HP goes down quickly over time, as opposed to the Poison where it happens over a certain number of ATB ticks. Instead, it goes in real time. Like every second or two, you lose a few HP. And because you're still in that quick state, those ticks keep going. But nothing else does. And so Omega's turn never comes back around. It's just waiting for your input for the second thing you want to do with Quick. I think you might also be able to pull it off. No, you can't pull it off with double cast, but you can do it with Quick. It's cool. What am I doing? Just make this fight take longer. Attack that one, attack that one, attack that one, attack that one. And just pray that I eventually get a better axe. But it's a known trick for being able to beat Omega with certain class selections. Like, if you can, in fact, if you have a Time Mage, that's the easiest way to beat Omega. There's a few other ones that I've done. Is Quick the only way to pull it off? I don't think it necessarily is, but I know Quick is the easiest way to pull it off. Cheap strategy for putting a boss to sleep and pelting to death with magic while they're completely... Oh, those are new. Helpless. I mean, that's basically what we're doing, except without the sleep part. Kind of. Shouldn't use immune to HP leak. You know, I don't think I've ever tried it, but my guess would be yes. Shinryu is weak to other things, which you can kind of exploit. Like, my personal favorite way I've ever beaten Shinryu was to cast Mini on my Blue Mage, Berserk Shinryu using, I think, Blue Magic. I don't remember if I broke a rod or used Blue Magic, but one or the other. And then, basically, if you have the Genji shield equipped, you have 100% evade rate, so it can't hit you. Well, plus Mini. Mini doubles your evade rate. Your evade rate with the Genji shield is 50%. So you double that, you get 100%, and basically you're immune. So it just took a long time to take it down via arrow 2s. But it eventually went down. So there's strats for most things if you can kind of string together the right set of stuff. Blue Mages are kind of nice because they can equip shields and other armors. Makes that kind of strat easier. But again, Blue Mages are also woefully just bereft of damage at the end of the game. Like, their best spell is Arrow 3, and Arrow 3 just isn't that great, even with the magic up. At the end of the day, unfortunately. You can always use the chemist tricks. These guys are surprisingly strong. I don't think I've ever defeated Shinryu without that kind of nonsense. Like, the problem with Shinryu is, because Shinryu opens with Tidal Wave, you basically either have to block or evade the Tidal Wave, which sucks. Or you need to have Coral Rings for your party to absorb the Tidal Wave, and then you have to deal with all of the other nonsense that Shinryu is going to throw at you, and there's a lot of it. So Zerking him is generally the easiest strat, but it's not a good strat. I just came from that way. You have to be prepared for it. Anyway, the more you know. Yeah, you can also berserk other things, because this Kiss of Blessing ignores that. Ignores the immunity. Which is probably a strange phrase to say out loud. But chemistry just breaks the game in general. Sula of Final Fantasy fame has beaten pretty much Final Fantasy V with a single character challenge with a single class multiple times. So he's done all of them pretty much. Except White Mage, he left that to someone else. And, yeah, he managed to come up with strats to beat Shinryu solo with a chemist, which did take some doing, and without, of course, egregious leveling. That's one of the things he does not like doing. Though his single Zerker run definitely did take a certain amount of egregious leveling. The solo Zerkers are kind of terrible. Good strength, terrible speed. Speed is the most important thing in Final Fantasy V. 100% Zora. I can see it. I get the feeling they recycled a lot of sprites throughout the era of Final Fantasy, with minor embellishments. And I certainly don't blame them. Creating resources can be a pain, and you have limited time and budget. This was the Final Fantasy, allegedly, after all. Well, the prior one was the last Final Fantasy. The final Final Fantasy. There we go. Okay, I see stairs up there. That's interesting. Let's see what very mundane object's in here. Potion. What's nice is these guys are not that scary. They just take a while to kill. Like, we're just kind of seeing the limits of some of the items we're at right now. Like, the Windy Blade is definitely a lot better than the other attacks I have available to me. And Himbo's still using a Mithril Axe. Like, we're just way behind the curve on that. I don't know where to get a better axe. No Chems be a good class if you bother to memorize all the mixes. Oh, you don't even need to memorize all the mixes. That's the best part. You only need to memorize some of them. I beat the Final Fantasy V in Japanese on a Japanese cart. And I had a chemist, so I had to go and memorize mixes using items that were in Japanese. And even then, I only needed to memorize like 4 or 5 mixes. Like, you need a few, but basically like the level one, the giant drink one, there's like 2 or 3 others that are important, but other than that, that's basically it. The character from... Oh, I see! That guy! Yes, totally that. What an odd concept. Like, let's have a cartoon talk show thing. I've only ever watched like 1 episode of it entirely. And it's the one where they introduced the Aqua Teen Hunger Force, which is, of course, weird. Because Aqua Teen Hunger Force is weird. And pretty much all the characters massively changed except Shake. And I guess Meatwad, but Meatwad was kind of dumb there too. Never got into it. Yeah, I didn't have, like, cable to watch Cartoon Network when I think that Space Ghost was a big thing. See it on all the time? Yeah. I mean, Cartoon Network had to fill an awful lot of time back in the day, because they were pretty much just, like, licensing Hanna-Barbera cartoons. Love Old Adult Swim, because all the shows were so bizarre. Yeah. They definitely allowed people to do kind of whatever the hell they wanted for quite some time at Cartoon Network. And sometimes it worked. Sometimes. Okay, fire's not great on these guys. I guess let's try thunder. Or ice. Trying to learn some of our affinities here. Since we have time. These guys aren't dangerous. Maybe we'll get lucky and intellect will rise again. Nope, that's worse. Yeah, really Cartoon Network being on in the 90s, and it was basically just like really old Hanna-Barbera shows and some stuff they licensed from the 50s. I think me and my dad watched them like Rocky. Alright. Wonder what that one's from. But yeah, Rocky and Bullwinkle. Remember watching a lot of Rocky and Bullwinkle with my dad. Still kind of funny. Not the best cartoon of all time. Really about chemistry, you only need 45 AP to get mixed to anyone. Yeah, it's a very low... low effort class in terms of like what you need in the game. Though going and getting all of the various items you might want for mixing is kind of a pain. Like, low AP, but high effort. for certain things. Like, you're gonna need to go get a bunch of Dragon Fangs, because you always need a bunch of Dragon Fangs. Turtle Shells. And other, like, really important mixed stuff. Like, all of the random status effect removing items are things you're gonna want to... Like, aside from that, Chemist is a lot of fun. But the going and finding all of the items you need... Bacon is the closest you've ever seen Miku sing to what you wanted. Huh. Had that one time when I was playing a Mario hack, and Miku kind of sounded like she was rapping to the track, which was kind of cool. I was thinking it'd be kind of cool to figure out how to do YouTube Shorts, but I think you have to bounce them through your phone. I don't have enough phone space to do that, so I'll have to figure out, like, how to get me a Android emulator up and running, or something like that if I wanted to actually do that. Dang it. Jumped the gun, hoping that chest wouldn't exist. Still say for 3 MP, I'm getting a lot of value out of that. Oh, Chemist. I want your love and I want your revenge. You and me could write a bad romance. Oh my. Oh my. Japanese songwriting. You gotta heal butts out of battle. Because I don't want to accidentally throw him into the wrong row again. It's the worst part about someone dying, is they end up in the back row. What sucks right now is I only have 2 effective characters. Butts and Boober. Himbo's just kind of along for the ride. Yeah, the mastery is not useful there, and it's expensive. Flame Shield. Yeah, let's go for it. That's better than gold, so we'll give the Ice Shield to Leela. Here we go. I'm not going to forget to heal butts. Yeah, there's an awful lot of high AP cost, low effectiveness things in that game. Way too many. And of course, the only way to know is to either read a FAQ or to actually go and try it yourself, which makes it a bit prohibitive. Like what? I think Pharmacist like doubles the effectiveness of potions. And by the time you're going to get that, you're not going to be using high potions in battle. Nor do you really want to equip this on someone as a sub-ability, because you're not going to be having people use potions in battle that way. And in all that time, you could have mastered, oh, I don't know, double cast. Oh, Blizzard leveled up at some point. Double cast is actually good. Though it has some bizarre weaknesses. I found that when there were some issues with targeting when it came to double cast, especially with Holy, because Holy is an automatic AoE cast, which is not a common thing. But it has problems if you try to cast Holy with other in conjunction with other spells, which I did a few times and was very confused about the end result of. Well, he saves me some time, I guess. Or not. I am starting to run out of MP. I probably should be a little more careful. Nowadays, you know that maxing White, Black, and Time Magic is useless endeavor, and you should only get like 200 APP on all of them while maxing Summon to get like 33 Magic. Yeah. Oh, I already went in there. Or did I? Yeah, we'll do it again. Probably was a bad idea. Just kind of walk around the circle. Yeah, Summoner and like one other thing is generally a good approach. Maxing everything on a single character is pretty useless. I think, like, in certain cases... Nah, I think even with red magic, it's not really worth it. Because you have to be a red mage in conjunction with whatever you're trying to do, which is a bit of a pain. Hopefully we take that one down. But Final Fantasy V is a broken game. Like, honestly, once you figure out a few of the assorted power moves, and even some you get pretty early on, you're basically off to the races. Like, even things like Double Grip are pretty effective in that game. I think Double Grip doubles your multiplier, which means it's usually useful, but occasionally useless. Monk has the highest strength and stamina bonus. Summoner has the highest magic. Thief has the highest agility. Yeah. Like, mastering those and then going back to Freelancer can be a strategy, but I never really liked using Freelancer. And again, I pretty much only ever play Final Fantasy V doing 4-job fiestas. So it's not useful, because I never play the thing where you get access to Freelancer. Freelancer isn't that interesting. Like, the best part about Freelancer is you equip basically every item in the game. And so I guess you can combine that with, like, two, like, really awesome skills. That's where I came from. Get real tired of fighting Mantises. But, yeah. Problem with Monk is, like, Monk's punches just don't scale. You never really get enough attack. Your base attack never... It's so multiplier dependent, right? Like, Monks are very much dependent upon their multiplier. And so you don't really get a lot of value out of them at high levels, because monsters start having defense. So your multiplier factors in a lot less than you'd like. Having a higher attack value can get you more bang for your buck there. Though critical hits are nice and they happen more frequently, but there's so many bad options. I think the one time I've ever, like, done grinding off stream for a Final Fantasy game was Final Fantasy V, because I was like had 2 monks, or 3 monks and a Zerker, and I could not for the life of me beat up Byblos. And eventually what I ended up doing was, like, praying for build-up crits and doing counters, because you can't counter a counter. Either way, it took a while. Ambushed. Escaped. I guess of all the things they could have done in the ambush, that was the nicest thing they could have done. That's a strat that works. Slowly. And randomly. I mean, the whole point of Byblos is just to show you the power of elemental magic. Especially after they hand you a really nice fire elemental spell that you don't get to use in a 4-job fiesta. And there's absolutely no reason not to pick that one up. And use it if you're not playing a weird variant. Shoot the one in the back. Ah! Back attack. Oh. No, these guys are wuss. I don't care about them as much. There we go. Beastmaster once in all your Final Fantasy V playthroughs? I don't think I have either. I want to say I had one once for a 4-job fiesta, but I might be thinking of something else. But, like, the whips are kind of nice. Like, the one thing you can say about Beastmaster's whips are kind of cool, but the problem is you get so few of them. There's always a chance to inflict paralysis on certain types of monster with the whips, and that's nice. The ultimate whip is actually pretty good. The fire whip is kind of cool. Running out of space to keep all of this crap. Because the fire whip randomly casts Fire 3, which is surprisingly decent. Like, it's not amazing, but it's like a third of the time it casts Fire 3. It's a nice little bonus. The Dragon Whisker is better, but I think it's harder to get. Oh boy, sleep. I think there's like 3 endgame whips, and you only get like 6 whips in the whole game, so that's saying something. Because you get like a Thunder Whip, which is kind of nice. Gets you access to a electric attack at some point earlier in the game than you would expect. Two or three good captures kill boss in one hit. Oh, gold bears. You just get more, or sorry, sand bears, not gold bears. Gold bears are delicious. Sand bears are the ones I'm thinking of. Like, the basic strategy for beating almost any boss before they're, like, really close to the HP cap is just get 4 sand bears and release them, because sand bears always hit for 9,999 damage. Or something like that. And so they just die. Anything in your path pretty much will die straight up to that much damage. Extremely rare. Would get it from that annoying enemy. Farming it is a mess. Yeah. Like, that's... I don't think I bothered farming the Dragon Whisker. I just went with the... the fire whip endgame. Because again, like, getting the bonus cast to Fire 3 is just kind of nice. It's not, like, a lot, because Beastmasters don't have, like, really high magic or anything, but it's a nice bonus. You know, I don't know why I thought Himbo could handle that. But yeah, going and farming a rare enemy for a rare drop is definitely not my idea of a good time. And so I generally don't. Like, the only time I actually go and try to encounter a rare enemy in Final Fantasy V is if I'm a Blue Mage, so I can encounter the Stingray, so I can use it to learn... so I can use the Dancing Dagger on it to learn Big Guard. Because Big Guard is just the best spell in the game. 2 Ice Shields? Alright, well, goodbye, Potion. Or, yeah, goodbye, Potion. Alright, well, hello, Potion. Who's ready to quaff? Blood Sword? A monster appeared. I'm excited about this new sword. I'm disappointed I can't use it yet. That's probably a good thing, considering I'm facing undead. Oh no, purples are wussier than yellows. Okay, let me redo this. He attacks that one. She attacks that one. No. Ah! He attacks that one. She attacks that one. He attacks that one. She attacks that one. I think that should do it. And I should take all of these down in one round if I've done my math right. A brilliantly strategized fight. And Butts gets strength up. I feel like we're nearing the end of this. Spent so much time in Castle Fynn. Oh man. Oh, Preemptive Strike. Well, these'll die. Another one of my favorite dumb Final Fantasy V tricks. You fight the Blue Mage near the end of the game. And his battle script is weird in that he will actually learn spells that you cast on him. And so something you can do for kicks is to cast Exploder on him, and immediately he will cast Exploder back. Which I think is still hilarious. It's like, oh yeah, you did that? Let me show you how it's done. And then he dies, and then the battle's over. Like, that part of the Kleptodimensions is so easy, in part because... Oh, Blood Sword! I forgot about the Blood Sword! Let's see how the Blood Sword compares to the Wing Sword. It's crap. Everything I'm getting in here is crap. Any more potions I can get rid of? Ether, no. High Potion, no. I guess the Eye Drop's only next to go. It's a really cool boss. He has a very unique battle script. And that's saying something. Ah. Like, an awful lot of bosses in Final Fantasy games have, like, 3... Or just enemies in general have, like, 3 attacks, and they will just do them ad infinitum. RNG style. But that one's interesting. Yep. Yeah, I wonder what boss in any Final Fantasy game has the most complicated script. Probably wouldn't be that hard to come up with a metric and actually look into this, because like an awful lot of the battle script's been dumped and put onto game FAQs and are in parsable formats. Certainly none of the bosses from Final Fantasy III would qualify, because pretty much all of them do exactly the same thing over and over. Another ice shield? Goodbye eye drops. Look close to this chest, but I don't think I actually want to be there yet. There was a door over here that I should have investigated first. And another chest that's probably filled with crap. Would have been nice if they'd pop up the same box as when you finish a battle and find an item. Let you have a choice to just ditch something from your inventory and pick up the thing. Just wish I could find a better axe. Like, Himbo is so far behind the curve axe-wise. And I've invested too much time into axes to go to something else. Like, because you have per weapon level up, like, I would have to spend so much time grinding out another class of weapon for him. Even if there is a better weapon type, like, even if I wanted to go swords on him, I'd just have to spend, like, an hour grinding out sword XP to make him an effective fighter again. Yep. Empty door. At least I'm getting nice enemy drops. Like, I'll be able to sell those ice shields for a decent amount, and I kind of want to have them. Like, they're useful in case I run into a big fiery boss. Alright, goodbye, clothes. Nobody needs clothes. Hello? Flame armor. See, that's more like it. How does this flame armor work? It's better than the knight's armor, which is the same as that. So I guess that's the end of the hand-me-down chain. Another part of the Final Fantasy 1 challenge you did was you randomized with classes you chose. Got super lucky. 2 warriors, a red mage, and a white mage. One of the best teams out there. That does sound actually pretty nice. What is sort of the... no, I shouldn't ask that question. I was going to ask, what is the downside of the red mage in Final Fantasy 1? But I realized that's a question I probably should... Well, I'd have to pick a party in Final Fantasy 1. What would I pick? Rigged. Could have used that emote I never get to use. One of the non-square emotes on Twitch. And I never have any reason to use this. And the last time I actually tried to use it, because I thought legitimately that the thing in question was rigged, turns out that the term fraud was banned in his chat. So. But yeah, what would I pick for Final Fantasy 1? Like, that's a thing you have to choose at the beginning of the game and you can't go back, right? I could pick that. Red Mage is the jack of all trades, master of none. Okay. Yeah, I kind of think I would probably go with a more, like, classic party. Like, what I want to have? What are my options? Like, it's Red Mage, White Mage, Black Mage, obviously. Knight. Okay, goodbye Maiden Kiss. Goodbye Knife. Also, goodbye... What do I want to get rid of? Blood Sword, you're a piece of crap. Could go back, just requires starting over. Yeah, I don't really want to do that. Gotta read the Nintendo Power Strategy Guide. Then there's Thief, Monk, effectively. I don't know, I think it might be called Black Belt or something else. Yeah. So I definitely think I'd go Warrior. Warrior is pretty much always a good choice, being able to punch things, or hit things to death. Thief could be good. You never know with thieves in JRPGs, but Monk is probably more reasonable if I'm going for a variety party. I feel like White Mage, I'd probably go like, yeah, I might just go full on variety party. I wasn't having attacking everything. So like Warrior, Black Belt, White and Black. But, hard to say. Always randomize a character for funsies. Yeah, I wasn't completely sold on like the Black Belt or the Black Mage, right? Like I feel like those could be fun to change up. Got what? Betray Fang! Well, I think it's gonna happen sooner or later. Let's give it to Layla. She can Betray Fang us! Also, let's see what else. He's got, like, good things equipped. Boober's got important things equipped, because I like to have the Dark Bow. Himbo's got Saint Spirit, which I don't know what that does. And a Phoenix Down, I gotta remember that. That's important for later. Let's put, like, one more random item on her, so that I can just get it out of my inventory. I feel like going full random would be really hard for Final Fantasy 1 if you don't know, like, because I don't know anything about the, like, progression in that game. But for having no knowledge of the game, it would be kind of challenging. Also, I realize I'm kind of paying for it in this dungeon now, when I was, like, mocking the castle for being a really short dungeon earlier. And now we're, like, 8 floors in. Full random is brutal, would not advise it. Yeah, no. I'll think about it. I've got some time. Final Fantasy 1's further down there. I might talk to you about swapping Zelda for it if I ever get around to doing the hacking. I really actually do want to at least get, like, the basic NES hacking stuff better. And I feel for Final Fantasy 1, I don't need to do anything too fancy, like, just do name replacement. I think that'd be pretty reasonable for gimmicks. So, and that's one I think is fairly easy. But it needs to be stable, and that's the scary part, and I've not got the stability I want yet. Yeah, nature would be fun. Like, it's so easy on the SNES. I was actually going to write, like, a base class to take care of that and everything, and I got partway through the refactor and got distracted by other projects. So I could do it for other Final Fantasies, or, like, Chrono Trigger. Like, again, it's just handling sort of the basic translation code. Here's a table, translate it, throw it through this, write them to these places. Put a table somewhere in a database to keep track of which one's which so you don't lose it when I reset. Things like that. And that's all stuff I could just refactor out of Final Fantasy V, the module, and then put that in a base class and go for it. Or I could write a mix in, it really doesn't matter. Something like that. But for the NES stuff, it's so tenuous. But at least I can actually connect to the NES now using this computer, which is something I was having trouble with before. Because I could only do it through the streaming machine. Party around was sit, ass, oh my, and on my and face. I like it. I like it. And unlike, say, Final Fantasy V, I wouldn't have to make humongous ROM modifications for it to work. That was a pain. Because Final Fantasy V, while it does have, like, the stuff in there to let you change names, it isn't actually used. I don't think the translation guys basically said, nuts to that. Balls to the wall. I like it. Said you're writing for subtle names. It is more subtle than usual. I'll say that much. But that's also a very low bar. Okay, there's a chest there. Ambushed! Alright, I'm gonna set this up. I got a message from my boss I'd like to respond to, which is basically, no, those guys are idiots. Only 4 characters per. Got it working. Recorded a little bit of footage in the Pixel Remasters to show what that version's like, and with Dick in electric socket. Oh my. Oh, everything. And the web hook remained bare. There we go. Complete message to boss. Again, I'm very disappointed in the amount of effort I put into working with them, comparatively, to what they've actually accomplished. I think I got that right. MSX music was such an upgrade. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. That's something I might look into just to hear it, because there used to be some really nice websites who just listen to the assorted game music. This guy had rigged up one using Knackle. Not important what that actually means. To play basically as a nice little mod tracker player for all sorts of consoles and stuff. And I used to use that back in the day. And it was nice because you could see all the various channels and actually look at it. It was really cool. But then Knackle got retired and he didn't feel like trying to rewrite the whole thing using WebAssembly. 4 more sound channels in the NES. I think, doesn't the NES have... It has 4-ish sound channels? It's got like the noise channel, a triangle wave, and 2 square waves, I think. And so that is a huge step up. That's a Fisk question. I'm pretty sure it's either 1 square or 2 squares. I know there's a triangle. I know there's a noise channel. The noise channel is usually used to like play weird or percussion frequently. Or Cachillion. You know, my inventory better not be full. These are new. Alright, let's be more careful with this. Or I may have fought these guys before and already completely forgotten about it because it's taken forever to go through this dungeon. Alright, there we go, 71. Okay, that kind of hurt. These guys aren't that dangerous. They're kind of dangerous. But they're not that dangerous. No blind. And no death. 4 channels, 2 square, 1 triangle, 1 noise. I gotcha. Explain the gimmick in a WordPad document, put it in the zip file with the BPS. Yeah, I think you're allowed to do that for CLDC. You're allowed to send a README. I would make it a .txt file, so it's just plain text instead of a doc file, but same basic idea. Change your raid alerts to a sound effect in the MSX. Oh, that's cool. FF1 and 2. Only use the noise channel for sound effects, all the percussion and bass is stuck on the triangle channel. Yeah. I mean, it's a sensible thing to do. I probably should have healed Layla. Oh well. As long as Himbo takes the hits. Almost everyone is wearing appropriate armor that will mitigate this a bit, except Himbo. Breath 6. I'm glad the breath was ineffective. How is he going the slowest now? Alright, we'll tag him now. Try to tag this one with blind. And keep attacking these two. RTF is also a fancier text file. I would say just go with plain text. Like, write it in WordPad and then copy and paste it in a notepad. And save it as a text file. That would be my advice to you. DM me the sound file? Oh yeah, please do. I'd love to hear it. There we go, they're all cursed. But yeah, I think at least for CLDC, it's pretty reasonable to have a README file, because some of the things can be quite complicated, and people often include them for like just credits and stuff. Boss was telling me to email them about the problem. And I'm like, I already did. They just removed you from the CC because I don't know why. It's silly. It's also funny that we still use the term carbon copy in this day and age. When was the last time you saw a carbon copy of anything? Sometimes wonder how remix artists filled in the missing notes in the NES music where sacrifices were made in the original pieces, but you guess ports from around that time make sense. Yeah? Oh no. Oh good, I did have space in my inventory for this. How you doing, Wergoose? That's a step up. Now Layla's more effective than Himbo. Himbo has been relegated to basically worthlessness. I think oftentimes they kind of like hear the things that aren't there, if that makes sense. Like, you know what kind of sacrifices you have to make, and like what they're trying to do with triangle is the triangle wave is often sort of like a bassy sound. They know that they want to do like voices or something or other with the square waves. Like, I don't actually understand enough about music to tell you exactly how it works. Wrote a check the other day. That was a carbon copy. I don't think my checks even come with... Oh, I guess they might have carbon copies now still. No, I don't know if my checkbook does have carbon copies. It's been that long since I've written a check. I've kind of forgotten. I'd say I have to check, but I'm not going to. I apologize for that. Super old checkbook from Wachovia. That old? I think Wachovia's been gone for a long time. That is, in fact, old. Permission slips having CCs? Yeah. Want to make a song for Don't Add My Music in the text file? Don't have time? Yeah. No, you have to learn to use add music. That's an art unto itself. A decade. And see, that goes to show you how often you write checks. Like, I legitimately do not remember the last time I wrote a check. Like, pretty much the only time you write a check is when you're, like, setting up something. Like, you're paying for your first month of rent, or maybe you have to set it up for... You have to give someone a check immediately for some various reason. Like, I used to get my account number off my checks. I don't even do that anymore. I just log into my bank and look. So... That should do it. Yesterday's convo, remember another? If the Earth's moon was replaced by an equivalent sized banana, what effect would that have on Earth? Equivalent sized banana? Huh. Yeah, I'd say that'd mess with tides pretty fiercely. More radioactivity? I mean, the moon is being exposed to cosmic rays all the time. I presume there's a decent amount of radioactivity already. Not sure exactly how well those actually, like, stick on rocks, but... Could the potassium kill us? I mean, sure. In the sense that, like, you can drown on water, you could easily drown on banana and blame the potassium. Ooh, 5 doors. This is gonna be fun on a bun. 1 door. 6 doors! Wow! Look at this gameplay! 3 door? 3 doors down. Some left to go. Water and potassium, they don't mix. I mean, they mix pretty awesomely. You just probably shouldn't do it inside your house. No! I didn't want to hit butts. Well, HP up. Can't complain too much. Fantastic. Dungeon design? Yep. That's what the series is known for at this point. Water and potassium. It is fun. It's one of those, like, chemistry... I haven't hit this one yet. Okay, I did hit that one already. I'm just wasted. Well, probably won't matter. One of those fun chemistry demos that sticks with you. The sodium plus water, or potassium plus water. There was a really fun one, a video our chemistry teacher had, where this guy had given permission to go to, like, a mine tailings pond and just throw in a giant stick of sodium that had been shipped by mistake. And it's just awesome. Because, you know, generally speaking, you don't get sodium and metal in amounts that actually take some effort to heft and throw. It was quite the boom. Lava one? It's not like the lava one where, like, you're mixing, I don't know, baking soda and vinegar. It still goes boom, it just goes boom larger as the metal catches on fire and produces hydrogen gas, which catches on fire, and other things that catch on fire. A lot of fun things happening all at once. I can count on butts, I can't count on anyone else. I say as butts fail to hit him. well. That should do it. Played a bit of Paper Mario recently. Fun times when Taste delivers the bomb instruction makings to you via email, or via airmail. Oh man, when did that happen? Is that the OG Paper Mario? I played that like, God, it feels like 3 years ago now. Really fun game. That's one of the things I want to do now that I've jailbroken my my Wii U, is actually play Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door. Chemistry teacher took you outside, dumped potassium and sodium in water. The bucket ended up with a hole in it. He realized he didn't know where the bucket came from and was concerned. He was also shocked at how explosive it truly was. Kind of worried he didn't think it through. Maybe you should have had goggles on. Yes, I agree with that assertion. Cute illustration of mixing Tomago and fire flowers. Okay. Let me guess, it's the last door. Well, we have to check the last door for treasure. It's not there. Reminds me of another chemistry demonstration that one of the instructors gave. Dude decided to make a dry ice bomb, and take us outside to blow it up. I don't know why. But we watched for a while, and then he finally tried to get one of the dumber students to go and kick it to try and get it to blow up. Which he did succeed. The dumber student decided to go and do that without any question. Goes to show you the quality of this chemistry class. And eventually he said fuck it and just pulled out his keys and broke it open manually. Needless to say, I didn't learn a lot in that chemistry class. No! Oh, I hate these rooms. You gotta remember what you're doing. And I just hit butts again. But yeah, that was a dumb chemistry class. I never studied for it. I still got a 4.0 in it, just because everyone else was so far behind. Do that one, attack that one, and then maybe we'll get lucky with the back one. This game and its weirdly slippery controls, yeah. Adam Savage vibes. All of science is screwing around with stuff. Pretty much. Or half of science. Cool kids get to max Seraphon and Benzene. Nope. Characters gain like 100 HP each. 100, 200. Yeah, I would like Layla to get above 1,000. But I also suspect that she'll be leaving my party soon enough anyway. But it is true, I have gained a non-trivial number of stats, and lost a non-trivial number of stats in the case of Boober. There we go. Still need Himbo to get a dang better weapon. Oh, I guess that was a preemptive, I just didn't notice. And there we go. Alright, I'm kind of worried there might be another boss fight. Also worried I may not be able to leave via warp. Well, at least that particular worry has now been alleviated. I suspect the path up there will take me somewhere useful. Preferably out of the dungeon. Or possibly to a different dungeon entirely. Let's see. I don't wonder if I should go grind up more cure. Or at least go and grind up Boober's cure. Maybe she'll get some more spirit. White mask! Hooray! Oh. 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 You know, I was really expecting to be an actual boss. Oh, it doesn't make a difference anyway. Gonna head to bed now and fret about packing for the woods. Good luck in the woods. Sleep well. You definitely want to be well rested before going to the woods, because you might not sleep well in the woods, depending upon what you're doing in the woods. But later, Weregoose. Yeah, no boss for me. I'm kind of surprised. Also, this still leaves the mystery of how do I get to that other weird section of the castle? Because I'm actually kind of confused about that. Enjoy battling Moldy Oblivion logos. It's one way to look at it. One way to look at it. There we go. And Himbo is kind of there too. Alright, on to the pentagram. Or quadrigram. Okay. That took forever. Pretty much everyone is at full HP. Do this the marginally slower way to get a little more XP on it. Alright, 300. Jesus. Expensive. Guess I can't complain anymore since I have so much random crap in my... Like, I have so much money now. I can't complain too much. Okay, so, where do I want to go now? Alright, I don't need Blizzard. I don't need this gold thing. I don't need 3 ice shields. In fact, I only need 1 more ice shield, because the other person has a flame shield. It doesn't. Let's see, does everyone have ice shields now? Himbo has the flame shield, so I guess I need 1 more flame shield. I want to keep 1 more ice shield around, just in case. For elemental affinity reasons. So get rid of that. I think the M-Gosh's time has ended. I'm going to sell the Aura. I already have 2. I'm going to hold on to Aura. Zork I kind of want to give to somebody sleep. I don't think I'm ever going to use. Golden's gone. White Mask. Worth a shot. Spider Silk. Cheap as all hell. Blind. I'm going to apply that another ice shield. Alright, let's go reorganize my inventory to move more crap around that I don't need. I'll be stuck with forever. White Mask. At least I got, like, good things now, like elixirs and ethers. Zerk. Butzel and Zerk. I kind of want to just trash something off Boober that I'm not going to use. Does she know Blind? No, she already knows Berserk. I'm going to get Teacher Aura. Yeah, I'm never going to actually use Blind on her. I think it's more likely to apply Blind via the bow, so there's no reason for it. Plus, if I change my mind, I can always go buy another copy. I think that took forever, but the mask you knew about, you have no clue what the other mask is. You're not wrong. That down there. You are not wrong. I mean, really what I want now is just a better axe. Got an axe to grind. Okay. Before we go and do anything else that's stupid, let's save over level 1. How do you get into this area? Like, I don't remember seeing a way to get to either of these spots here. I'm kind of curious. So I'm certain there's got to be some nifty treasure in that room. And there's also just a guy hanging out in there. Can I walk around the outside of the castle? No. We've already done that gag. Well, let's go talk to the people upstairs. They might have ideas. Interesting. There's clearly something going on here. Maybe you can get out into this area from the other stairwell. Like, I don't think I tried pushing against all those walls there. It can't hurt to try. Can't walk around the castle, otherwise you'd leave the pocket dimension. I hate it when that happens. Alright, let's see if we gotta go talk to our favorite friend. Alright, the Empire's been laying low, but I'm sure he's planning something. Find the Ultimatome as soon as possible. Okay. Take the White Mask to Mysidia. The mages there could help. Okay. Where the fuck could Mysidia be? Usually I come talk to you guys when I don't know what to do, but you're not being helpful today. Alright, so current questions. How to get to Mysidia. How to get into this area around the castle to find these treasure chests. So I'm thinking it's gotta be over here, maybe. Also, how to find the other mask. Like, what I think they told me earlier was I need 2 masks to enter Mysidia. Period. Nope. Maybe you can only get to that area through the mirror dimension. Maybe there's a hole somewhere I can fall through. That would be convenient. Don't think that's gonna happen, though. Well, I'm gonna go show the mirror my new mask, because that can't hurt. Guess I could try the other corners of the room to see if there's something else. Like, maybe there's a way out of that dungeon to... No, I didn't see any way out like that. You can't use this. Very proud to say that you did speak to that guy by the door. Okay, so there is a way to get there. And you know it. Could have been now, could have been late game, who knows? Could have been post game. Oh man. Don't think that's usually how these games are paced, but FF2 has so much backtracking you could easily be correct. Easily be correct. I might have to give up soon. It's like, these areas don't connect either. It is so weird that you don't even take those steps down to get to the secret area. I really don't want to get trapped in the secret area again, so I'm not going to do that, but I'm going to try looking at some of the other corners just in case. Like, that feels like the kind of thing you could do in this game. Well, right corner felt most likely, so... Alright, okay, so where am I going? Take the white mask to Mysidia. I guess there's exactly one city-looking place that I haven't been to on the map that is not too far away from here. Give up the hack or the knight. I'm not sure what you mean. Don't think I've given up on either. That I can think of. Just gonna canoe my way to victory. There's a reason we parked this year. Okay, let's see. Where is that thing? Like, that looks like a nice place to have some sort of mystical, interesting area. I remember it not working earlier, so... Nope, that is not it. Alright, where else could I be going? Got the boat. Oh, about giving up. I gave up trying to get into the that area down there in the castle. I gave up trying to talk to that dude and find whatever treasure's in there. There's probably a nifty treasure, but I don't see an easy way to get in there. And Desi is being very opaque. Which is fair. Strength up. Reminds you? Alright. There's that cave. I'm not sure that cave is where I want to go. You know, I probably should have asked them about Mysidia again. Maybe they would have given me, like, a cardinal direction. Well, I should be burning MP, because I don't know where I'm going anyway. In the vain hope that Boober's intellect will not go down further. Dang it. Some Bob's You clip, watch it afterwards unless you want a small break. I can do two things at once. That was cute. Game does better than FF1 as the secrets. There's some secrets you might never find in this game that are very rewarding but totally optional. Huh. I mean, yeah, there's definitely that one secret that I didn't find, the one with the sleep sword. That I was really curious about. I mean, that happens far too often in Baba Is You, where you accidentally solve a puzzle sometimes. I especially found that to happen with Nothing Is as a predicate. You are unhelpful. You are unhelpful. You have forgotten everything you know about these things. Looking forward to sharing about the sleep sword. I think Evil Ghost explained it to me, so I was like, I'm not going back for it. I'm curious about it. He's like, there's a puzzle that I needed to have solved or something, but it probably would have been nice to have another sword at that point, because I think that was before I got the Windblade, but even so. First sword is best sword, at least for the time being, and possibly until the end of the game. Didn't solve it. Told you to move Baba to win. Okay. I think I wasn't reading chat. I'll have to watch the clip more carefully after. Okay, I don't think I've tried, like, poking all these walls. But, like, I feel like this is the level you kind of have to get into this area. There we go. Alright, what do we got here? Giant Fist. Who doesn't have a Giant Fist already? He's got a Giant Fist. He's got a Giant Fist. Hooper's got a Thief Fist. There you go, Giant Fist for you. And then finally Layla gets an upgrade. Hooray for Layla! I'm surprised it took me so long to try that. But now that seems to indicate there's actually two secrets here. Because there's a way down that I don't see from up on this level. It's even weirder. There was a fake wall by the sleep blade? Oh, okay. In fact, I'm gonna guess I can just do this. Gonna be in the same sort of area here. Yep. Stupid illusion wall. Werebuster. That'd be great if I had anybody who equipped that kind of thing. Alright, so that's one set of secrets down. So let's look at this more carefully, in terms of layout, right? Because, like, if this goes anywhere, I guess it could be more than one level of illusion wall. Wherein Pat checks every single effing surface that's facing this. Just easier to check again. Make sure I didn't miss anything. So I like the idea of going outside there, but I think what you have to do is go outside there once you get up through the stairs, wherever those come from. Like in this game, the Cursed Sword curses the enemy, and later FF games, Cursed Equipment curses your team. And yet, despite this, it's a truly cursed game. That I can't argue with. Yeah, there's been a bunch of oh joy moments. Maybe I can get out of bounds there. Checking literally every wall. At least I don't have to do this to every wall. That would get old. Trying to think of where logically I would go to get to that area. Still don't know what to do with the mirror. I'm vaguely tempted to go to that, that cave dungeon I was at earlier. Way earlier. I'm slightly beefier. I've got some options there. I don't think I get to that area through... I kind of feel like it's gotta be through here. Or wait, that's not even the way... That's not even where the illusion wall is. I didn't try these. Can you just speak to the guy if you want? I kind of do. It's one of those things that's going to bug me if I don't do it. I wouldn't mind a little bit of advice here. I suspect it's not going to get me much in the way of useful stuff. But it is going to drive me nuts. Go back to the throne room. Go back to the secret passage. Okay. I was afraid of that. I was afraid of that. Okay. Secret passage, here I come. Oh. Would there be another illusion wall? Figure it out from there. Alright. Try every possible thing. These pillars are still weird. I forgot that there was an interlude here. This would be a spot to hide an illusion wall. It apparently is not a spot to hide an illusion wall. How many floors down did I go before I actually went down? I have completely blanked this out of my memory. It's really boring, apparently. Yep, there we go. Apparently I just held down at that point and stopped paying attention to the game entirely. Please prepare your equipment here. Okay, well. Gold, worthless. Golden, worthless. Gold, worthless. Alright, well that was something. You know what's nice? I can leave. Yeah, I think I basically held down and I was reading chat when that happened, would be my guess. Because I completely spaced upon going through that area. How does that guy know about secret magic passages but not the princess? That's the question. And that's why I kind of thought I had to go at it from a different angle. Because he was in there. I was going to sell that crap because I have to go find, I don't know, some other place to be. Thinking, man, it'll be so much faster going to the closer thing. Boy, was I wrong. Goodbye, Bronze Fist. Werebuster, and we'll keep that for right now, just in case we end up swapping out party members soon. Same reason we're keeping the Ice Shield, just in case. Princess sits on the throne eating cake. I mean, you know, some princesses sit around eating cake, some princesses bake cakes. Those are both fine kinds of princesses. Alright, because I'm not going anywhere in particular. It doesn't hurt to cast spells, especially because I don't think she'll get her turn. Probably should raise up some of the other spells too to be a little bit more powerful. Yeah. Notice how he's kind of keeping up with damage on the mooks? That's because these mooks probably have 0 defense. And that makes it a lot easier. For him to do reasonable damage with a high multiplier. Or so my theory goes. Save again. So we're kind of going off the rails at this point. Right, I need to get to Mysidia. How do I get to Mysidia? Kind of like how Gordon didn't know a way around his own house, despite it being in mostly a straight line. We could try talking to Sid. Never hurts to talk to Sid. Sid is up north from here. Around here somewhere. Gordon Freeman. I don't think it's Gordon Freeman. I don't think Gordon Freeman knows where his house is anymore. It's probably been taken over by Combine. He doesn't know anything about that. Despite owning the only airship in the world. Alright, none of those places are Mysidia. So that's one idea down. Currently, the only, reasonable thing I can think of is go to the cave. Either way, I need to get out of this larger area. Or this, bay area. And go to the larger oceany part through the inlet over there. Because the tower seems to be a dead end for the time being. I suspect we'll have to come back there at some point. But I don't know when or why. Ambushed! Escaped! Escaped! Ambushed! Nobody gets anything out of that, and everyone's kind of okay about it. Mining for the fjords. It was a great battle. Everyone kind of won there. Or wait, no, that's not what I want. Also not quite ready to go and spend time just grinding for the sake of grinding. The only thing I could think of that I would kind of want to do for grinding is if I can get swap soon. Seriously, swap would be so nice. Easy to get my HP up, MP up. Right, where am I going now? In this larger area, which is nice. The desert's down to the south. Desert's on this continent, but further south, I think. The cave is here. I'm vaguely tempted to try and go loot the cave. But I have no impetus to go to the cave. But that might mean it's got cool stuff. No. Yep. What if swap is a Minwu exclusive spell? I don't feel like there's any exclusive spells in this game. I feel you just have to find them, would be my guess. Give me a small tip. When was the last time I saved? Fairly, a few minutes ago, honestly. I mean, do you actually know anything about this game, Fries? I was expecting it something to be I don't know, tip your waitresses. One of those cheesy tips. Oh, God. Alright, Fries, lay it on me. What tip would you like to give me? I'm gonna guess it's something... The fuck? What's this even? Bath products. Thanks. That's a thing that happened. Tip, hit your enemies to kill them. Pro tip, shoot the cyber demon till it dies. Do like shooting the cyber demon till it dies. Okay, so I guess we can slowly rotate this world around just a little bit to see if there's anything up here. It's so much faster to move even with the battles. If you want to live, don't die. Real tip if I need it. I don't need a hint yet, I don't think. There's areas of the game I haven't, reasonably explored yet. At least I don't think I have. Shoot the walls to proceed in Doom. Yup. Ain't that one. Ain't that one. Himbo, you disappoint me again. I like how they make you have to do that at some point, and then I still completely forgot about that being a mechanic. That's how I felt like yesterday with that one ghost fight. Okay, that's an interesting spot, I think. Up and to the right from here. Come on. Escape. No, no escape. There's no escape. Remember Splatterhouse's instruction manual gives you a hint? If you go to a different path, you might end up in an area you've never seen before. I mean, it's true. It's definitely true. May not be usefully true. Okay, was this where I got... Yeah, that's the Empire spot. So this is where the desert is. I doubt that's where I need to be right now. I guess the real fight was for that piece of equipment down there in the basement, I guess, now I think about it, because I had played the boss music. Go further south before doing this. Like, the cave seems like the most likely place to go right now, presuming I can get to the place I want to by boat. That is a bit of an assumption, I will admit. Like, that area... I can get to that area by boat. Like, I think there might be 2 non-continuous seas in this area. Possibly. Yeah, that's all... That's Fynn to my south. That's not interesting. What? Oh, never mind. That's a... It's just more wall. Ah, it was nice doing the snow plains. It was a fun area. Complete with very silly boss fights. Kind of tempted just to go into the cave. It's a thing to do. Who knows, I might get something useful out of it. And warp works here, so... Presumably warp works here. Let's take a look around. Because I already did that, didn't I? Yeah, Fire 6 will definitely kill these things. This is a completely wussy set of enemies for this part of the game. I kind of wonder if I could have come here earlier and gotten like some cool stuff. Oh, never mind, that's not going to kill them all. Kill the stunners, at least. It won't do shit. Never mind. I way overassumed my Fire 6's power. Probably because their intellect keeps falling. Let's go with Blizzard. Oh. I think it might be time for a quick stand-up. Blizzard! Approximately as effective. Came and did what you could in this dungeon super early. Interesting. It was like, I am in no danger from these monsters. You can see I took 3 damage. Makes me think that looting this place might be worthwhile, or completely worthless. But also, I don't have any better ideas, so... I did loot some of this dungeon, I recall. But I think after I got to the 2nd floor, I'm like, maybe not. There we go. Nothing else, we'll get some strength ups eventually. And of course, every time I swing a sword or something... Not effective. Interesting. Oh, right, because he attacked the other one. We got some time to kind of wander here, and I'm fine with that. I do think I cleared it out, though. At least this floor. Stand up. Today you're going to work on a stored procedure that you don't know SQL is blocking you. Frequent problem. I mean, that was my stand-up today, was I've been given a rigmarole by this irritating company I'm supposed to do an integration with. I have a meeting for them after this ends, where I run a single command and they look at their backend and then they show me that one of the guys is like, yeah, it worked when I ran it. I'm like, well, yeah, but it doesn't work when I run it. Could it be on your side? No, you send me back an error. It's clearly on your side. The guy found the error. It's like, oh, yeah, it's us. I'm trying to remember what Red Moose were weak to. It's like, I don't think I could actually hurt them with any of my attacks. I could hit them, I guess it's just not terribly effective. Unit tests are so 1990. Who assumed there were unit tests in 1990? Yeah, Blizzard wasn't the call here. I mean, they didn't even do the, like, smoke test. The basic make sure this works test. Yeah, Layla's putting in work. I'm gonna guess that her some sort of element on her thing. Okay, thunder is what you cast on Red Moose. Gotta remember that. Oh, I didn't actually clean out the top floor. We'll come back. We'll come back. IBM did? Well, no one ever got fired for buying IBM. Ambushed. I don't want to be bushed today. Let's raise up Blizzard. I don't think it matters too much. Tasty. What else is new? Yeah, mostly just that irritating thing. Just saw I got an email from my dentist. I'm like, oh, did I set up a schedule? Did I schedule an appointment with them? I'm like, no, you're 6 months overdue for a scheduled appointment. Probably should do that. Would benefit me after I did, like, chip a tooth relatively recently, and that is still bugging me. Not as much as it was, you know, right after I chipped it, but still. Better to get these things fixed sooner than later. Should just cast it on the back one. That's probably the smarter move. Ah. Yeah, I wonder where I could find Mysidia. Like, that's really my big question right now, is Mysidia down this pit? I'm kind of surprised they don't give me, like, useful information. Like the king and queen. Oh, the queen and prince. Because usually they're pretty straightforward and tell you exactly where you need to go. And for some reason they decided not to this time. Quite literally just like, yeah, go to Mysidia. Alright, cool. You know, I guess what I could have done is I could have gone and talked to a few other random people. I could have tried talking to Paul. See if he knew anything meaningful. That was probably the smart move now that I think about it. Like, just ask more of the court, see if they have any idea where Mysidia is. Because usually after doing a major plot thing, like retrieving the white mask, all the people in the area do change their scripts. And so someone probably would tell me Mysidia is, like, to the southwest or something. I'm thinking. Probably should have had one of them attack the rat instead. Would have saved a little bit of time. strength up. Something to look forward to. You know, if I was really clever, what I would have done is I would have gone down those stairs so I could warp back to them. Maybe. But at the same time, like, it's not that hard to go through this dungeon. Relatively small packs, relatively weak packs of small things. Decent money. Though I'm rolling in cash now, I'm not really worried about money for the time being. Maybe Mysidia will be a great place to purchase stuff. Well, that's nice. Could the rest of you do that? Alright. What element do jellies hate? Do yellow jellies hate? I'm gonna guess fire. We'll find out shortly. Hey, look, you did damage. Yep, fire for yellow. So red, thunder. Fire, yellow. Okay, easy enough. What if we encounter blue ones? Kind of feels like it breaks the cycle when we reach blue, though. Blind again. I don't think I'll be using that. We already have enough. We already have blind at home. Oh, I am way over leveled for this. Way over leveled. Not complaining, but it is just the truth. What I find most irritating is to try and keep Layla in, like, reasonable form. I have to be using attacks even when I have no... even when I'm not actually caring about using the magic. Like, she's lost, like, 4 or 5 intellect since we started this, and I have not regained them. We'll try this down path. I can always warp back up 2 flights of stairs. It's a weirdly overgrown dungeon. It's a strange theme. Garlic, that's fun. Ambushed? Nope. Fire to get rid of the ones in the back. Doesn't really matter what we do. With any luck, the red mooses will run on their turns. Come on. It does remind me of those fights in Chrono Trigger, where you're fighting those, like, elemental, like, weird one-eye Werven-looking things in the Ocean Palace. And you want to cast the correct element on them, like using Fire 2 or Lightning 2 or something. But of course, you'll end up hitting one of the other ones, which will cause it to do an elemental counterattack, which is always really annoying. That's what these fights are reminding me of. Because I can't really double dip on elements. Or can I? Well, at least we can kill that one. Does she have thunder? She does have thunder. Yeah, alright, why not? We'll take out a few more. Probably, I guess it doesn't even matter, take out the front line. Fire's gonna kill the other ones on the back. Even Himbo's low stats, he'll fail to take it out entirely is the end of that sentence. It would be nice if, like, killing things, actually dealing the killing blow, gave you some sort of benefit. I know in some RPGs that's a thing. Whoever gets the killing blow gets, like, the actual XP. Oh, that was a great turn. There we go. Attack. Thunder. Thunder goes first. Mouse is dead. Moose is dead. Stamina down, intellect up. Can never be a whole net positive thing with these games, can it? Alright, so that's where the other stairwell led. interesting. It is curious. Yep, I didn't think that would matter. Still like the effect of dimming the screen as you move down in dungeons. It's a really nice but simple effect, and what the hell is that? Wild horn. Suppose that's as accurate a description as I can give it. Looks like something like Stephen Kellogg would have come up with. He had some strange ideas. I read a book signed by him as a kid. It wasn't Where the Wild Things Are, which is what most people would guess when you think Stephen Kellogg. It was a book about a kid who got a some sort of monstrous creature at a garage sale, and it slowly outgrew the aquarium, and eventually had to go to the town pool and put it in there, and one of those sorts of, it becomes kind of a big mess, and eventually has to release them out to the wild because that's the right thing to do. Books. The wild one is not the one you see on its face. Oh no! Oh my. Okay, over here we see a chest that's cleverly disguised. Just so much surface area in this one. Probably should be a little more careful, but it's gonna keep going down. You can always catch things on the way back up. It is always an option. Always. Despite running into new monsters, this is still not a very scary dungeon. Mostly because they're really slow. Oh, look, a door! Alright, take a little bit back. Maybe these guys will actually get a turn this time. Some of them will. I think that multicast is going to end up killing the bottom toad. Or it'll escape. But because I knocked it in as a multicast, I don't get all the full damage set. How annoying. Okay, there we go. That'll do it for that. Nothing fancy. Intellect down, strength up. Alright, so that is of interest. A chest at the bottom of the pit. Those are usually cool chests. Derp toad, yeah. I get the feeling it's supposed to be like a... that thing that's the behemoth mascot. It's kind of like a jackalope of toads. It's got like antlers. Hello? How confident do I feel right now? Pretty confident. It's a bighorn, guardian of the Black Mask. I'm fucking lucky, ain't I? Huh? Alright. Everything's coming up Millhouse. Let's give them the double boop and then we'll go for it. That didn't really hurt that much, actually. Huh. Critical hit first. Beautiful. Blinded! He is gonna be ineffective again. I haven't found the Black Mask yet. It's close. I presume it's in the chest behind it. It's always possible this thing pulls out some sort of bullshit magic and turns everyone into toads or something and I'm fucked. Or he'll be completely ineffective and stick with physical attacks. Figure out how to get one through one of the most infuriating puzzles in the game. What the fuck do you do with the masks? Oh no. And I'm gonna guess this is a free pass upward, which I don't really want since I want to go loot the rest of it. You were meant to do this dungeon way earlier. But the treasure you need it for is way later. It's kind of weird. This game has such odd pacing. Such odd pacing. But they were kind of just trying to figure things out at this point, I suppose. I would say by Final Fantasy III, they finally found their grounding of sort of how pacing should work. Maybe. So let's take a look on this floor, and if I see nothing else interesting... Yep. Who's lazy enough to warp up a single floor? This guy. There were parts of this I didn't explore, especially down near the bottom. Speedrun for this game is nuts. Oh, I bet. There's probably some really interesting exploits they're using. One of those things I've frequently done after beating a given request game is go and look up the speedrun, just for edification. And there's definitely been some weird stuff. Shadow Man so far has taken the cake, though. Players went through the dungeon finding the Guardian of the Black Mask. It's like, what the hell is the Black Mask? I bet they tried to equip it and were like, why can't I wear this as a hat? Even though you clearly should be able to wear it as a hat. I'm a fan of key items you can actually use in battle that do meaningful things. Like the Earth Key from Breath of Fire, which is probably one of the best things in the game for a long period of time. Irritating to use, but the best attack you get for a really long time. And then you got like other weird ones like the Time Keys that do interesting things, and the Dawn Key and the Night Key and other things. The game gets a lot of actual use out of its inventory management. Alright, so I accidentally did the right thing, which was nice. I'm ready to go to Mysidia. Once I figure out where Mysidia is. Zelda 2 speedrun is interesting because it looks so doable for the casual player, it's just executed well. Some clever uses of magic like Fire Spell. Good luck doing that with Heroes 3 Redeemed. Usually takes you a week to beat it in summer, and you know the game. Oh, that's terrifying. Oh, here we go. Here's a place I want to be. Hello? Death Idol! I bet if you use it in battle, it casts death. Just gonna guess, though. Yeah, I've never played any of the Might and Magic games. I read about them in magazines back in the day, because that was, you know, I had a subscription to, like, PC Gamer. Other such periodicals. It's a CTBD game. It's not bad. Constant Time Battle Dimension. Or possibly, I don't know, crab, testicle, balls, these. I'm not sure. Control turn-based game. Okay, that's not too bad. Zelda 1 speedrun by contrast, as you're thinking you can never do all these crazy glitches. Yeah, because you're always like warping between the edges of the walls and everything in Zelda 1. Like, I remember watching one of the Zelda 2 speedruns, and was like, that's... Actually, that's a good question. That is a good question. I think this is an area I haven't been to. Really wish other people were good at magic. Or, no, not Flea. It'll take forever. I'm not willing to put up with that. Especially when the red ones are, like, liable to run away. Yeah, like, quite literally the only thing I remember about one of the Might and Magic games is, like, there was an article about how to cheese it horrifically by mixing potions of specific colors or something in one of the PC magazines I had. Should be curious. I mean, it's not like we haven't picked other really lengthy games for this yet. discuss a limit on that. Yeah, they're probably going to need to be something like that. If it takes a knowledgeable person a week to beat it, that's going to be tricky. I mean, I feel like Dark Souls is probably in a similar category. Like, I looked up how long it takes to beat Dark Souls, and it looks like, 40-ish hours isn't uncommon. So that's a little scary. This is intriguing. It's an entirely separate path. But when we get to that, that's pretty low on the list if I remember correctly. Not wrong. Yep. I mean, I think I'm gonna get to Baldur's Gate sooner. Let me see. Let me take a quick look at the list. Because right now we got this and Dark Souls, and then Dark Seed, and then Rhythm Heaven, which I think will probably be like a 1 or 2 stream wonder. I can't imagine that one's gonna be... Play your games on easy. I mean, for Baldur's Gate, I at least feel like I should try something more challenging, I suppose. Like, that's a classic. It's like one of... If you're gonna pick, like... If you asked me to name, like, one of the all-time classics of the CRPG genre that people actually still want to play today, Baldur's Gate would probably be it. Ain't nobody out there saying, man, you know what I want to do? I want to play through Ultima 8 again. But Baldur's Gate has that mystique to it. It's so a D&D classic, yeah. Like, my understanding is it actually has an interesting moral system. You have characters with some actual depth compared to an awful lot of other RPGs. Great! Well, at least Butts is gonna... That's the most damage I've taken in this dungeon. Is by hitting Butts in the face. Deltarune, Gaia, Zelda, Baldur's Gate 2. Yeah, it's much closer. Much closer than Might and Magic. Might and Magic was the last ones that got down there. So we got plenty of time before that. Put so much care into Baldur's Gate 2. It was a different time. It was a very different time. Alright, 3 chests. Sleepgrass, Gaia Drum, Monster. It's kind of like a monster. It's not very good at being monstery. First one is where they figured it out. Yeah, it's rare that you get a sequel like that that really polishes the initial game so well. TF2 is probably the example that comes to mind quickest. Because TF2 is just so good. Even on release, it was still pretty good. And the various Meet the Class updates were also really added a lot of fun. Nowadays, it's pretty silly. Same time period as CNC and Red Alert. I mean, Red Alert came out after CNC by a fair amount, if I remember correctly. Like, CNC was, what, 93? 94? At latest? Because I played CNC when it came out, roughly around when it came out, and that was not true for many other computer games. This game is an example of them polishing the first one. I can't argue with that, Desi. As much as I may want to, I can't. Right, okay, I know where I am now. I want to warp... Do I want to warp one more, or am I happy on this floor? I think I wanted to check down the lower part here. Yeah, it doesn't matter. The sequels? Yeah. That's fair. Yeah, because Red Alert came after CNC by a little bit. Not too much, though. I remember the advertisement at the end of Command & Conquer. Talking about, was it Cherubim's Sun or something? Was the game that was going to come out? Which I think was Red Alert, or Dawn. Maybe that was it. Yeah, Red Alert 2. Ooh, Thunder leveled up. Right, time to start casting other spells now. I think I got everything out of this floor that I want. No, wait, there was a... Oh, never mind. This was a completely different path. I didn't get everything out of this floor that I wanted. Attack. Magic. Fire. Attack. Attack, because no one cares. Skyoden 2 is way better than the first. Much prefer the second Castlevania to the first one. Fuck the boss battle, the final boss in the first one. I'd believe that. Yeah, I've heard good things about that. Like, PlayStation 1 had a lot of good JRPGs. non-trivial number of them that like a lot of people in the West didn't play, or even if they did come out in the West, just because of the glut of them, people didn't end up playing. Earthbound was also a way better sequel than the first one. Super Mario Land. Yeah, Mario Land, I guess that's also fair. But I think Game Boy, a decent chunk of that was the fact they were just figuring out like how to actually make more interesting games on Game Boy later. The mappers add a lot to the average Game Boy game. Just having a lot more RAM to work with, because you're dealing with something that's much more akin to a frame buffery style of programming, I think, if I recall correctly. But having more RAM almost never hurts. Like, Pokemon uses a lot of RAM and a lot of ROM to decompress its graphics. Okay. Do that. Game Boy ASM similar? No. The Game Boy ASM is most similar to the Z80. But it's not a Z80. Which I have to say in case Max is watching, because he'll immediately jump in and say it's not a Z80. Got Skyrim from the Breath of the Wild clip. Soul's a new clip. Interesting. But no, it's very different. The thing that weirds me out the most is it has conditional return. Like, quite literally, if you want to return from a function, you have to make sure that a certain flag is set or cleared, I forget which, in order to return, which is not something I've seen in any other assembly. It had some extra instructions that the game is interested in, that the Game Boy might actually want to use. It's actually pretty decent, as far as assemblies go. Do I want to go one more up? I want to go one more up. And then go down and take the other path. And then come back and grab all that shit. But yeah, it's not the same family as the 6502. I think the Z80 is more similar to the X86 in a lot of ways, or maybe another contemporary chip, I forget. One of the major things, like the Amiga or the C64, used the Z80, I think. But I might be getting mixed up here. And of course the architecture is pretty different. I guess the one thing I can say is similar is that you have to set your registers for sound every cycle, every time you want to do something, which is kind of similar to the NES. But I think the visual stuff is very different. I'm just gonna cast fire. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get out of here sooner or later. No, there we go. Commodore 128. Go figure. I want to say he was using something else. Like, I know the Z80 from somewhere that's not the Game Boy, I swear. But not enough to actually go and look this up. Alright, cool. Oh, there's more down. So apparently I just got lucky and picked, like, the maximal path the first time. There's probably more stuff further down in the dungeon, but honestly, these dungeons are pretty lackluster frequently in terms of what items I get out of them. Like, the nicest thing I got out of the castle dungeon was, like, 3 ice shields. Got very lucky. Yeah, that's happened a few times in this game. It's kind of disconcerting. Though maybe the trade-off is getting frequently unlucky with doors. What's your stamina going down? Carrying too much. Alright, let's get rid of some crap. Goodbye, potion! Got the frog spell? That is true, I do have the frog spell. So I can use that if I need to frog things. Osmo's Tomb might be here. Yeah. It's possible. I'm sure not going to bank any money on it, but it's possible. I don't really care what these guys do. See if I get lucky in the... Oh. Well. Might get lucky and they'll just die. Come on, big money. No money. Big money, no money. And then we kill all the jellies. Aren't terribly far away from the Osmos Tome. Ooh! That is curious. I had to make a guess. I think they did say that Mysidia was a town of magic or something. So it wouldn't ultimately surprise me if they sell, like, some really nice magic shit there. Especially because, like, you're having to go through this giant ritual to apparently even get there. But that's just a guess. This goes up? What? Ooh, where are you coming from? Oh boy, that's a question I didn't really want to have. Ooh, I know weary mask. I think I found where I'm supposed to be. Come from, no weary mask. No weary mask. No weary mask. Okay. Well, I found something. You move slower. You must have a different thing. What can I do for you? You're carrying too much. Well, you can help me with that. Goodbye sleep grass. Goodbye garlic. Goodbye copy of blind. Goodbye sleep. I don't know what the death idol does. Black mask? No. Sleep grass. Goodbye. Spider silk is pretty worthless. Gaia drum? It's not good. I'm never going to use it. Death idol, on the other hand. Demon axe. Yes. Ruby and Gaia drum. We'll see if the ruby's any good. Dear Lord, look at this. He needed this so badly. And it's hardly an upgrade! How in the world? I guess this dungeon is pretty crap, now I think about it. And the ruby thing's a huge downgrade. Effing lovely. Well, at least a small upgrade is still an upgrade. Finding Mysidia will be fun. You never believe how you found it. I mean, I feel like it's gotta be around here. Like, we've got these mask people. Stay away from Black Mace at KV Bottom. Stay away from Black Mask. There's so many of them. I'm gonna guess they all have this. Where'd you come from? Where you come from? Alright, well, this was an interesting diversion. Kind of wish these guys were more helpful, but an interesting diversion nonetheless. Also sold him your Gaia drum. It was very sad that he sold Gaia drums. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I feel like the use item to get effect thing just isn't really my jam in this game. Like, maybe it's a really smart move, but I don't feel it's worth it to explore it too much when I can just hit things with a stick. And when I need to be constantly using my abilities to level them, using an item that does something is not that appealing. Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Swedish band. Still such a strange thing. I mean, Rednecks is a Swedish band. One of those things you just would never expect. I know what everyone's doing this turn. Something behind the Black Mask guy? Well... if I'm going back, I'm going to go get the rest of the chests in here first. So I can teleport out or warp out entirely when I'm done. There's only 2 chests down here, so it shouldn't take too long. But I did not see anything there. I'm hoping you're giving me a good hint to actually go and look at that. Because I really don't want to walk back. But it's not that long of a walk, I guess. So ultimately it wouldn't be that bad. Don't remember, but you have a guess? Okay. Like I said, it's not too bad. And I probably should be trying to get Layla some health here in these battles since they're so easy now. Alright, that one might be a do it at the very beginning of the level one. Thinking it's a Star of David. Oh, I know. Yeah, no, that was a Star of David. I saw that and was like, nah, I'm going out a different way. I thought you were talking about the, behind the shopkeeper. Yeah, I read that the same way. Yeah, I looked at that and said I just don't want to go that way. I presume it just takes you out of the dungeon, because, like, that's what those always do. I presume that there's a very simple way. Maybe I'll be wrong one of these days, but I don't think I want to go all the way back down to check it. But yeah, I think I went over there and looked at it. I was like, nope, I have looting to do. And after this, we'll be done looting. I can get out of this dungeon. Really thought the mask guys would be the way to get to Mysidia. It seemed like such a reasonable idea. But alas, it was not meant to be. Alright. Got my ether. Yeah, that was worth walking this way. Alright, cool. We did something important. Alright, where's the nearest town? Oh, actually, I need to go back to that castle anyway, because I wanted to talk to the random people in the hopes that one of them has something intelligent to say about the location of Mysidia. Yeah, aside from the forks, it was a pretty short dungeon. I personally made it long, is what happened there. I just realized what I said. I stand by it. Be heading out to bed. Thank you for the good luck, Evil Ghost. Sleep well. See you next time, at some point. Next time! Alright, let's get Layla some HP up. And then... because everyone goes first. And Layla can attack a fish. Let's see if 2 hits to Layla, especially given Himbo's relative weakness. Take her down. Come on, don't escape other fish. What, seriously? Went before Himbo? Huh? How odd. Well, either way. Stamina, HP. Alright, ready to take another hit. And then over here, I think, until I reach something. And over here. I don't know where I'm going. Himbo won't actually get to hit himself. Let's see. Layla won't take herself down either, that's good. That should be enough for HP up if we're lucky. At least like a coin flip. Oh, these guys don't take damage from thunder. Today I learned. On the ocean, they should take damage from thunder. What advice fighting Mysidia? You can point me in the direction of help. Not directly there, but how you got there. I think I'd be happy with that after I get to the castle and see if they have any, like, useful information. Though I suspect because you're offering help, that might mean that they don't have useful information. But I feel like at least I have to try now that I have the black mask. How close am I to where I want to be? Oh, I overshot. Way overshot. Like, going to the castle really quick won't take me that long. Single NPC with useful information. Okay. Well... have one idea. One possible idea. Let's go talk to Paul. Paul knows everything. He's a ninja, he can break into castles, he knows secret passages. Maybe Paul knows where Mysidia is. How you been? Of course he knows that one. Nope, he knows nothing. It's a shame, I had a lot of hopes riding on Paul. He seems like an okay guy, but ultimately just didn't want to help. Okay. Let's heal people up. Still cheaper. Guess I can get him to like level 7 cure pretty quick. Maybe not pretty quick. I think I'm only getting 1 per cast. No, still 2 per cast. I haven't looked at how Boober's layout spells is looking in terms of levels in a while. Let's take a look. Boober. She's only on Cure 6 too, huh? Blizzard's nowhere near. Fire's actually not that far off, but still. Oh, gotta go to the end. You know, the one thing I actually came here to do. To the specific town to do, I guess. I guess I also should clear out my inventory of crap. And then we'll go talk to some people. Spider soap is crap. Oh, that's it. Let's go put the mask in the right place. And pray that I will eventually get rid of it. Which is looking less and less likely as time is going on. It's kind of sad, really, that my entire bottom inventory is now clogged with key items I can't get rid of. Alright, let's see. There are many books... Wait, what? Many books in Mysidia. Okay. The secret connected to Mysidian Tower... A secret connected to Mysidian Tower lies beneath this castle. Okay. It's a tower. It's a tower. That's useful to know. I wonder if it's the tower I visited earlier that didn't work because I didn't have 2 masks. I think that that's something worth investigating. And we'll try the prince again really quick because it doesn't really hurt. We've already walked all the way here. Nope. And nope. Alright, so I'm gonna guess it's that tower. Now that I have the 2 masks, I can just go to the tower and it will magically work. Just the plot flags have been set correctly. Well, the knowledge that it's a tower is very helpful because it, like, makes it so I'm not looking for everything else. Like it says right here, Mysidian Tower. Like, knowing it's a tower, I've seen only 1 tower on the world map anywhere near me. It's probably that tower. I know where it is, so... So I am glad I went back and talked to the NPCs in the castle, because that does seem to be the correct thing to do. Not sure what plot flag set that, like getting the black mask, or simply having gotten the white mask, but I suspect one of those set the flag that said, go check this out. Whatever. It's just not worth it. I wonder if Himbo... Oh, never mind, doesn't even matter. And everyone escaped. Hooray for them. Hooray for them. Alright, here we go. Let's save, because this seems to be a tower. Alright, well maybe this isn't the right tower. Ghosts. Either these guys are really weak or really strong, and I have no idea how to tell yet. It's a killer fish. I'm gonna go with really strong. Really strong. Stun 16. Yeah, I'd say it's a sign that these guys are pretty badass. Thankfully, undead are still undead. But still. At least make sure we take out one of them. Alright, yeah, I think I would like a hint, Desi, if it's not this tower. Jesus. They really hate Himbo, don't they? Like, knowing it's a tower is useful, but... Oh, they're not weak to fire. If they are weak to fire, Fire 6 just isn't doing enough. Or the bottom one. On the bright side, I'm liable to end up with a decent amount of leveling up after this battle. We got that going for us. NPC in Salamd with useful information. They will point to Mysidia. Not point to Mysidia, but they will point to help. Okay. Which one is Salamd again? That's where the that's where the airship was initially. The big airship was initially, right? Well, you found Yosef. Oh, Yosef is in the Arctic area. Okay. Hold on one sec. Okay, cool. Nope, pun intended. I think what I'll do is finish this battle, and then I'm gonna get up for a second. Yosef Yostar, I wish. Basque is where the Dreadnought was? Okay. Good to know. Alright, quickest way to get there. Probably just to walk. Like, taking the boat I don't think is actually going to help me much. Though we will stop along the way to heal up. Because that just makes sense. I guess punch Layla in the face. Try to get her above the 1000 HP mark, just for the hell of it. You don't want to walk? Alright, I won't. Best way to get to Basque, if I'm going to take a ship, would be to go back around the Wrap. So I guess that's what we're gonna do. Take the boat east to the Rebel hideouts and sail north. Rebel hideout. Oh, this one. There. Yeah, I see what you were indicating. It's gonna be mildly faster, I think. Not immensely faster, but mildly. And I'll probably stop by the other town just to heal up for a sec. I think I could punch Layla one more time. Take out the 2 Helldivers, and then the lightning should take care of the fish, and then we can kill the serpent first turn. A simple but effective plan. Unfortunately, it doesn't take out the snake, though. It won't matter. Oh, I guess it did matter. Huh. Well, more HP for Himbo. Never hurts. A lot more HP for Himbo. Actually, no, not a lot more. Jesus. He needs a better axe! Tier Island, Monkey Island games. Interesting. I mean, I've only played 3 of them. It's kind of hard for me to go and tier up all of them in that case. Not that I'm opposed. Just that I don't think I can actually do a meaningful tier list when I've only played, 3 out of what looks like 7 games. As well, I got no. Target the other one. Target the third one. Out here, further north by the ice. Gotcha. I was mostly stopping by to heal up really quick, but I guess it doesn't really matter because I'm gonna be going through known territory anyway. Like, I just basically was like, man, those skeletons had my number. I may as well stop by the town, heal up, level up, cure a little bit more. But I could have done that up north too, it wouldn't have mattered. Actually, Boober probably needs to raise her cure up the most. I'm getting good at that. But I don't know, I'm trying to think, like, how would I rank the three Monkey Island games I've played? I think I'd probably say that the second one was the best. And the third one, even though it retreaded certain area that was very similar to the first one, I felt like it was actually pretty good. Like, I wasn't expecting to like the art style as much as I ended up liking it. The cutscenes were cute. Voice acting was on point. You know, they got Scrooge McDuck to come by and do some voice acting, which is always fun. Yeah, I'd say 2, 3, 1 might be my listing, for at least for the time being. At some point I'll play, you know, 4, and then whatever the Tails set is. I don't even know if you can buy those anymore. There was a problem where, like, because that company went out of business, they lost some licensing deals, and those games were actually harder to acquire. But I might already have them due to some Humble Bundle nonsense. You never really know. But I already know what point-and-click adventure game I'm going to play next. And that will be on Saturday. I am excited for that one, assuming it works. If it doesn't work, I'll have to play something else. I think this is roughly where I have to get off. Oh no, right, because of the 2 mountain ranges. Okay. I forgot about the mountain ranges. Then to the left, up. Like, here is about where I can. I was having fun editing together EcoQuest 2, which I played, you know, like a year ago, and change. Actually, not in change, because Earth Day hadn't happened yet, but like a year ago. I had forgotten it took us 20 minutes to resolve to move to DOSBox after I spent a while trying to flail around and get it to work on the Squigglebox, because there was a cutscene that just did not want to play. That was fun. Frequent problem with old-school adventure games. One comment I saw from you, nintendesi, was, maybe Thorin's Passage isn't such a good idea, after I had to spend a while trying to get the cutscene to play. It was. EcoQuest 2 was okay. Like, it was better than I expected. I really missed the voice acting of the first game. But I do understand it was a lower budget title, comparatively. But it still had its moments. Not to mention, you know, the total, like, BK 80s kid that the main character grew up into be. Got Thorin's Passage, working the mystery. Oh, nice! I was reading about that at some point recently. Like, something about how it still runs on the SGI system, but was a much kinder thing. In Salaman. Okay, not Yosef's dead, isn't he? Yeah, I forgot about that. Not Yosef. Honor Yosef wishes. Get that bell to Kashkan. We did that. Not Yosef. Okay, well, this is kind of sad. Chocobo live in the forest south of Kashan. I like that idea. I wonder if that's the NPC whose information is useful to me. Chocobos? Okay. South of Kashan. Kashan is the castle we were in. I know how to get to there. So yeah, go to Kashan, get on Chocobos, wander around. Got it. I know where that is. No battles on Chocobos? Yep, that's what I'm looking forward to. F for Yosef. Yeah, he lived a good life. And he took down some bad guys by running his face into them or something. He had a noble sacrifice that happened many a stream ago at this point. And if there's anything Final Fantasy games are known for, it's noble sacrifices. Still finding your own, but it's not excruciating? Yes, I definitely appreciate that. Overland walking takes forever. Going this way is marginally faster. Like, still being able to go on the ocean helps. And I'm certain I'm going to want to have my ship left somewhere nearby so I can actually use it. And I probably should stop casting spells willy-nilly, because we're probably going to have to go through a dungeon or something, and I'm not going to be able to... You know what? Actually, no, that's not true. Because I can stop by the Imperial City first, and then go south with my ship, and to find the Chocobos. Save before getting a Chocobo, scout, find it, reset, and sail there? Okay. Got it. I will definitely do that. That seems like very reasonable advice. Alright, I'm gonna go get to that city, and then I'm gonna get up and stand up. Because I haven't actually stood up in the entire time we've done this. It's been like 3 hours. 4 hours. And there was no fumbling around at the beginning of the stream trying to get stuff to work. Yeah, it's been a while. Oh, I can't attack the one in the back. Doesn't matter. Means there's still gonna be one critter left over at the end. Yeah, one of the other things I need to get in and figure out is the new Super Mario Brothers VODs, because I kind of put up the Final Fantasy 3 ones up first just because they didn't need to do much work on them. Or more accurately, they were easier to work with, because the new Super Mario Brothers ones have some really irritating sound issues, because my mic was way too close to my computer when I was streaming. I've been trying to fix it with Audacity, but honestly, it just kind of comes up sounding muddy. But at this point, I think I just need to cut it and ship it. There's nothing else I can really do. But those streams did not actually have any stretch breaks, but they're only like 3 hours each, because I was doing them pretty late at night on the East Coast. Alright, down from here, and then to the left. Did end up encountering newer Super Mario Brothers. I was looking for like some stuff I could put on the Wii U, now that I've got it jailbroken, and that seemed interesting. Like, I'm just not certain how much in the way of, like, Congregations to the north. Yes. My plan was to go around so I could be next to the Imperial area. Maybe my plan wasn't right. Let me think for a second. Yeah, I'm going around the wrap. This might be a bad decision, but I'm going around the wrap for it first, with the idea that I want to be on the right side of that particular continent. Could be wrong. I guess eastern side, since we're talking about continents. Double check where I'm at. Okay, I want to go down from here. Wait. Yes, down from here. Maps. Reading them is an important skill. Let's see if I got any other... Boss got back to me. My comment of, I already did the thing you want me to do, and they removed you from the carbon copy was, oh, okay, lol, rock on. Convenient. I'll still need to mess around with that stuff a bit later tonight. I need to finish a refactor to get that code into a form we want to use it in. I didn't realize that we were implementing the same thing twice. The biggest problem is really I need to know what they're sending me back so I can build a nice template to move that data into a database. So we have sort of a find in a given structure library that we use. But I don't have any examples and they haven't sent me any documentation, so I can't do that part yet, and that's like the most important part. Alright, there we go. I probably could have healed up a little bit, but whatever. Anyway, enjoy the pastoral sounds. I will be right back after a stretch break. Alright, that was a nice break. Stood up, walked around a bit, refilled my beverage. Took a break. It was all nice. All of the important things. Let's go find us a Chocobo. So I'm going to make 2 saves. I saved over 1, and then we'll save over 2 down here, so we can go wander around with Chocobro and find out where we're supposed to go. Let's see. A little bit further south, I think. Because I don't know how far south he's talking when it comes to Chocobos. I see 2 possibilities for south. Like, this is an area, this is a forest south of Kangaskhan. Doesn't look like a Chocobo forest, though. And those are not Chocobos! Oh, antlions do something annoying, don't they? Eh. Go to Kangaskhan and then follow the directions. Okay. Reasonable. I'm just trying to eyeball it, which is probably just not the way to go. Bugs. Maybe that's the way to go. Yeah, these guys are not all that scary now, are they? Oh, never mind. I see his himbo gets shredded. Damage. Nothing to sneeze at for a 4 spell. I'm getting the 4 is actually like a direct multiplier somewhere. I'm kind of curious. Back. Blizzard. Everyone just kind of wreck the Chimera's day. He's a reasonable plan of attack. And then we'll spread out the damage against the antlions. So they're just less dangerous, honestly. Consider how much I'm spending for it. 4 for 300 damage and change is nothing too bad. Nothing too bad. Okay, attack. Each person gets their own. We'll see if that'll take them down. Yeah, I've got good feelings about this. I've just attacked one of them. Actually, that might help make it so Himbo can take him down. God, Himbo needs a better axe. That demon axe is such crap. Like, seriously, everyone else is what? Like, it's 70? 58. 60. 63. 41. Like, everyone is rocking like 20 points higher than he is. And it's just kind of embarrassing. Alright, so here's Kangaskhan. Kashawan. Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan. Oh, I should raise up one of the lower ones. In the event that they don't all run away. And then run south. remember being happy about doing like 10 damage to these guys on a spellcast. And I have to assume that Blizzard is not their weakness, being plants and all that. Hard to say, though. I mean, plants generally don't deal all that well with ice anyway. Alright, here we are. Kangaskhan. Walk south. Not Chocobos. I was gonna save. Probably still should save. Guess it doesn't matter, really. Yeah, I like the stats. And I can walk with the Chocobo back to my ship anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Presuming I find the Chocobo, which is perhaps presumptuous at this point. Oh wait, no. One I want to save. I want to save this in 2. Wish it was easier to differentiate save files, but basically I always need my HP to go up. So here is still sort of south of Kashawan. Sort of. That's an antlion. Very much not a Chocobo. Double check to see if I'm south enough. Start direct. I did start directly at the castle, and I went directly south. Like, there's a bridge. I started at the bridge of the castle and went directly south. But then I ran into a mountain, so I had to go around. Saw me turn? Okay. I will try again. Like, I had to turn here. I will try again, in the interest of Chocobo. I do want that Chocobo. Kind of curious what the Chocobo theme in 2 is going to sound like. Did they have Chocobos in the first game? I just don't know. Okay, here we are in the castle. I enter the castle. I leave the castle. I go south. I turned preemptively. He wasn't kidding when he said south of the castle. Why are they all walking sideways? You caught a Chocobo. Ask. Do you... No! Do you know anything about Wervins? Is there an object I needed to have to make this work? There's a single Chocobo in this game. Can I learn? No. Do I give it something? I caught him. Okay. Kind of odd that it brings up that interface if I actually caught the Chocobo. Pleasant. Alright, let's go. Find place. Here's a big desert. No! I just wanted to look at the map. That was not the play. I'm gonna reset now. That was so not the play. I didn't even think about it. Didn't even think about it. Alright, 2. Puts us just an inch away from it anyway, so no real loss. Yep, that's why we save. This is one of the few times I'm willing to use a speed up. Come on, Chocobo. This is mildly infuriating. Okay, there we go. Chocobo again. I don't know if it's going to make a difference. I'm going to save with the Chocobo here. Just to see what happens when I fail it again. Alright. So let us just... We're just going to take the left-hand path and see what we can find. Okay, that takes us back out to this area, which will bring us back up to the peninsula. That's nice to know. We're looking for some sort of tower. Which you think it wouldn't be too hard to find. Nothing on that peninsula. I sentence you to a lifetime on Monster Island. Don't worry. It's not as bad as it sounds. How is this not as bad as it sounds? Monster Island is actually a peninsula. Not looking for a tower? Going to Fynn gave you misleading information? Aww. Why, game? Why? Well, I'm glad that you helped me out there, because I definitely would have been looking for a tower. But any sort of sign of civilization I probably would have stopped at regardless. If for no other reason than to possibly buy a new axe. Okay, so now we're south of the desert. This particular continent goes a long way. I wonder if I'll run into anything familiar. My left-hand ruling has probably not been one of the smarter moves I've made here. I feel like I recognize this big-ass swamp. Like, isn't this around where the airship thing was? Bold of you to assume there's any more axes. Oh, come on, there's gotta be a good axe. I mean, I hope. I really hope. I do want a better axe. Airship is in a similar looking area? Oh, maybe I should have kept going south then. I'd love to pull up my fucking map, but I can't. Okay, I'll go further south then. In fact, there's that cut there to let you really know you're supposed to take a chocobo there, isn't there? I bet you can't take chocobos in water in this game. Boko didn't care about small canals, but I bet this chocobo does. Let's find out. Try the water? Okay. Nope. Chocobro does not want to go in the water. Switch to the right-hand rule as I move downward. That's Fynn. No, I guess... I thought it was north of Fynn. Okay, well, here's where we are. Not a blue chocobo, sadly. Alright, so... where could I possibly want to go with this chocobo? Like, I didn't try going through the entirety of the desert and looking around there. The problem is, without being able to pull up a map, it's hard to do, like, bigger routing ideas than simply right-hand ruling it. That's where the Dreadnought was? Yes! See? It was north of Fynn. I knew it! No, that's just a shadow. That's not anything. This is that area where I went that got me imprisoned. Presumably that's not Mysidia. Alright, let's try down this path. Go further south here, because I think this is an area I haven't spent too much time exploring over here. Actually, this might be a whole new ballgame over here, in terms of areas I haven't been to. Or it could just be yet another area that looks exactly the same as everywhere else in this game, because there's only 4 tiles on the overworld. There's large masses of the same stuff. Follow the water to a larger water. Here's the worst part. I'm gonna have to get off the chocobo to know where the hell I am. There's that... there's that thing. Am I south of Fynn again? I'm south of Fynn now. Well, it's nice to know that I can go around at least one ring of this. Saw something back there. Is it this tower that I kept thinking I should go to? Before the tower. Okay, good. Was the tower, I probably would just be very sad that I've done all of this. Take a look at the pre-tower area. There's a lot of water here. A lot of water here. By the river/lake. River/lake. I see a lot of forest. Could be on the other side of the river. Have to get off the Chocobo to find out, though. Nope. Maybe it was just the mountains. I'm gonna reset to Chocobo. How you doing, Hawaluta? Check the other side. Alright, I'll check the other side. At least I know roughly where I want to go. We're Chocoboing around to figure out where we want to go. Oh, check the other side of the river? Oh. Alright, well. Chocobo to save, though. That's nice of the Chocobo. Alright, so this was the way I was going. Keep going this way. I went onto the peninsula immediately. I kind of wanted to see what's over here. Not just forest, okay. Okay, over here, though. Right, I went down there. There was nothing. I follow the river. I get a lot of forest. So we're going to ditch the Chocobo here. Explore the foresty area. There's a town. Which I don't think was on the map. Also, new enemies, which I don't think were on the map. Let's burn them. It was not on the map. Alright, let's at least walk in to make sure we're in the right place, and then I'll go back to boat save. Or pre-Chocobo save. Or actually, Chocobo save, take and Chocobo to the boat, and then go to where I think I'm supposed to be. Awesome Riser play. Yeah, that Rakugaki just looks painful. At least parts of it. I mean, it's a collab hack. Difficulty comes and goes, but still. Character names. I always let people name things aside from the first character. Himbo has turned out to be a fantastic name, and I think that was one of Desi's suggestions. Oh, Desithon 4 is happening? Oh, man. This is Mysidia, Kingdom of Mages. Noted. I'm resetting. Mysidia's city, and by Mysidia's a tower, the Mysidian Tower. Now I know. When is that happening if you already know? Should do Rakugaki. I think my questionable, my sicko content is filled right now well enough by playing through CLDC. Or QLDC. Unforgiving Tower. Unforgiving Tower wasn't that bad. August 5th? Okay. Something to look forward to. Almost done. I got 20 left to go. I'm not making fast progress, but admittedly, part of that was because I was really dumb yesterday. I spent so long on that boost. I was curious. Turns out, just south of Fynn. It turns out like it took me an hour and 40 minutes to beat that entire section, which was stupid. I easily could have done that smarter if I'd remembered how that block worked. Cheat on those levels even less than you did. Yeah, fair. The note block one. You know, I was curious, so I went and looked it up. It turns out that all of the judges cheated on it. All of them. Yeah, that block was confusing. It's kind of weird that it's on like a global timer instead of from the time it touches the block to the next tick that it wants to go. It's just like a very weirdly timed thing. Yeah, I spent 40 minutes on that one. The stupid block one. But you know what? That stupid block one was very much in the like big ideas correctness area of QLDC. Like, very questionable. I think if I was playing with a keyboard or like a joystick or something, it probably would actually be pretty decent. Like, I wouldn't mind the level so much. The problem really is that the SNES's D-pad is kind of crap. Black Flan. The block one? Which block one? The note block one? All the judges cheated on the note block one. I looked. I think all of them used save states at some point or something. And I probably would have used save states from, like, finish the first section, stand on the cloud, that would be my save state, do the section all the way through back to the cloud, save state, then go for the thing. Milgrip's one, I spent an hour and 40 minutes figuring out the boss fight, and that block was confusing. The block where you put a object on top of it and it would rotate the radii 2 thing around, counterclockwise, I think. No, clockwise. No, yeah, it was counterclockwise, which is a counterintuitive direction. Haven't tried fire yet. Maybe fire will work. Yeah, the rotating blocks, I spent a long time on. Way too long. But it was funny because, like, it came after this one level that took all of, like, 40 seconds. Like, how long was that? Let me check really quick. I spent 6 minutes on the Mario wants to get milk out of his fridge one. And that's because I beat it, like, 4 times. That level was literally nothing. Cute, but literally nothing. Boss fight was the easiest for you, save states. Yeah, save stating in each room probably would have been a smart move, but I don't have my save state card in. And I just hate using save states on the SD to SNES because I frequently fuck them up. But basically, like, had he gone for... If he had one checkpoint after, like, the 3rd room, I think it would have been fine. The biggest problem with that level is just, like, when you got to the room where you wanted to experiment with options to move around. And because some of those things don't behave that intuitively, you basically just have to die. Especially because, like, if you rotate the room and you happen to be embedded in a block or over a pit or something. Like, you just have a very good idea of what's going to happen before you do it, and the way those blocks work made it very difficult to sort of do that kind of reasoning. I think the level was really cool, and I think the puzzles would have been fun, but, like, a checkpoint per puzzle, a checkpoint per 2 puzzles, or a checkpoint per 3 puzzles would have made that a much more enjoyable experience for everybody involved. And then the boss, I was just dumb. 100% just dumb. So, yeah, I only got through, like, 5-ish last night. One of them was, like, Super Luna Game 2, and I'm like, I know what to expect with this! And then the jump scares happened. Exactly as I was expecting. And you know what I'm not gonna do? I'm not going to let Himbo... Ooh, Butts leveled up his sword. That's nice. Stay poisoned. Mostly because I want to get Esuna to level up a little bit. I'm surprised it's as high of a level as it is. Milgrip's the only one who responded to your fan judging? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I might want to look at that. I'm curious. Like, I think there were good ideas there, just the way it was implemented was painful. Okay, attack. Use fire. Use... Oh. Use thunder on the top one. Use thunder on that one. Because those are still red moose. They should die pretty easily. Yeah, I have to go find those threads. Don't have to have a link to that thread, do you? Because they went and moved everything around after the contest ended. And Himbo's poisoned again. Shocker that. Anyone else know fire? Even like menial fire would be better than nothing. Maybe not. I don't think anyone actually knows fire. Everyone knows thunder or blizzard. But I've still got a few more in there. I mean, while it says I've got like 21 to go, or 20 in my list, like there's a few I need to do revisiting on. Haragas and Friends, Giganto, Bonsai Bill World thing I need to do. The bomb one I want to try again in SNES 9X or something else, because it just did not work on the SD to SNES properly. Forgot to cure him. This time I actually heard the annoying beep. There was a third one that also didn't come out right, that didn't go out well, and I wanted to try again. That's where I'm supposed to be. Thank you. Especially because for some of these longer fights, I could probably read that. Be quite edified. There's this a Kaizo variant of that boss, accessible only in Lunar Magic. Oh my. Make a vertical climb, also want to make a horizontal, get them. The first 3 rooms are meant to teach you the new blocks by learning by doing ways the other rooms have thought of. Ooh, goodbye. Oh, interesting. I think did I take a wrong turn? I think I did. I think I managed to just barely skirt past the town, which I think should just be a bit above me to the right. Yep. Should have taken that right at Albuquerque. Yeah, this is major progress, getting to Mysidia. We deserve a major save. Okay. Mysidia, Kingdom of Mages. Alright, can we get anything cool? You know what, first off, we gotta go see if there's a better axe. Now the fun begins. Oh my. Power, Flame, Ogre Killer. I think that Ice Bow is of interest to me. I don't know if it's gonna be better than the Fire Bow, but it's definitely something worth looking into. No, it's better. It's just better. Come on. Ogre Killer. 72! He's back, baby! Himbo's back in the game. Taking him forever to get back in the game. Yeah, none of those are swords. That's a spear, that's a staff. I don't care about the other stuff. Yeah, 72. I am excited. Once I'm done shopping, I'll take another look at the response. Ice Shield, Knights, Thieves, Giants. Let's get 1 Giants to replace the Thieves that Layla's got. Guess it really doesn't make a difference, does it? Oh, that might be why she's so damn fast. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with Thief, actually. I don't regret wasting that. I'm gonna keep the Flame thing, the Demon's gone. Get rid of the Antidote, Eye Drops. Ice Shield can stay. But yeah, they don't have anything I really want. I think Knight stuff was equivalent or less than the other stuff I have. Let's see. Quick check. If Knights is better. If Knights is better than Gold. It might affect other stats. Nah, it's just as good as Gold. I'm not really gonna change those out then. It's gonna be very early in the game as soon as you get Canoe, but good luck. The enemies are... Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to fight those slimes without the, without access to high-level fire magic. That would have been terrible. Alright, one quick thing. What else could you do that isn't completely overwhelm? I'd done the first real... By the time I had run out... Oh my. You did run out of steam. Yeah. Okay, I can see that. Yeah, I'm gonna need to revisit. I want to watch that video too. But very interesting. Thank you for sending that, Hallelujah. I'm very curious. The Black Mask is kept in a small island. That's how I would know to do that. To break the tower seal, find the 2 masks and go to the cave on this land. You'll find a crystal. I don't want more inventory items! Okay, nothing in here. I've been trained not to look at bookshelves or whatnot in this game. Not doing that yet. I still want to do more shopping. I get the feeling there's going to be more cool stuff here. Wizard named Minwu went to the tower. Okay, good to know. Statue of a goddess beneath the city watches over the crystal rods. Cool. Their artifacts protect the seal of the tower. Please read the many ancient books here. Where? Okay, so she needs some level up for this. Given how much magic she has, I probably should get her up to Cure 7. I haven't actually been using her to cure much. Books thing is so confusing. Well, it made me want to go back in there and actually look at the bookshelves, but my expectation is it's not going to do shit. Oh, the other one was the floppy fish one. That was the other QLDC level I need to revisit. I kept dying randomly for reasons I could not figure out, and I'm curious if that happens in an emulator or if it only happens on SD to SNES. Maybe I should actually read the judge's thing on the floppy fish level, because I'm kind of curious. NPCs around the world go to Mysidia for their famous books and library. Yeah, the library seems to be conspicuously missing. Did find the place that sells magic, though. Maybe this is where the books are. Holy cow. Okay, I have all of those. I'm uninterested in that. I have all of... They're selling Cure again? Must need to fill space. Holy! Swap! I could buy Swap! And I could buy Holy! What else can I get? Sap, Life, Warp, Teleport. I got... Let's see what else we got. Fear, Basuna, Esuna, Silence. Alright, well, Swap is definitely the thing I'm most interested in. Let's get something, take something off Boober and start using Swap. I think... Oh, man, what do I want to ditch? Protect could be good. I mean, I don't know. I should keep everything above this line, clearly. I don't think I am not going to need her to cast Warp in the future. Like, I've always been able to have other people be able to do it, so I think I'm going to ditch Warp. I think I'm going to put Warp... Mix up Warp and Stun. There we go. Came here. Hero said the magic spells are in the library because each spell comes from a little booklet. I mean, it makes a logical form of sense. I'm not sure I like it, but it makes logical sense. But, like, I am so... In fact, I probably should get Swap for everybody at some point. Like, just basically every single fight, I can immediately get MP. I'll think about that. It's not gonna be that hard to get back here now that I know where it is. There's a couple, like, little... No, I went here. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna check this thing to see if that's part of the library, but I guess they just sell a lot of spells. That's the thing that makes most sense, unless this is a library, but it's kind of a shit library. Many old books. There's nothing to learn from these books. I cannot burn it. I guess I need something to do with the books? How odd. I mean, it makes a logical sort of sense, I just don't know what to do with it. Like, here's all the books. Cool, can I read any of them? No! Can I learn something? No! Books! Like, could I ask it about... Oh, I can ask the books about things! It just doesn't know about any of the first couple things. Give the white mask to the goddess underground if thou art pure of heart, and the doppelganger will cease to move. Fit the black mask upon him, then he and his defiled heart shall fade. You know what this says to me? Save the game before going down there. Eons ago, Pandemonium, the palace from hell, emerged onto our land. The mages conjured a mighty spell and banished it. The mages feared the great power of the spell, so they sealed it within a tower. The mages knew they were too powerful, so they founded Mysidia to remain secluded. The Wyvern was trained to fly with dragoons, though smaller than dragons. A Wyvern can carry up to 5 people. That feels like that's going to become important at some point. Deist was the home of the Wyverns. Han, the first dragoon, spent 30 years alongside them. Long ago, a king asked for an indestructible lock and key. 3 were made. The first 2 were broken. In 2 days, the third remained unbroken, so the king had the key hidden in a snowy cavern. That key was the goddess's bell. Long ago, a star fell to what became Kashwan. A man took the flame from the star and built an altar for it. Oh, this is kind of cool. Little exposition dump. Technological advances produced by the airship. Technology could one day replace magic. Huh? Something about technology and magic being indistinguishable. Doesn't know about the Dreadnought. Not surprising. It's a modern innovation. Mithril. Strong and easy to forge. Responsive to magic. Doesn't know about Wild Rose. I think that's the one at the bottom, right? Yep. But that was kind of cool. Did not find the library until a week or two after because you spoke to the first bookshelf but not the second. Kind of a dick move having the two bookshelves not have the same trigger. Unless there's like a really solid technological reason for it. I'll save over it since there's really no downside. I guess I probably could have saved a little bit of money by not saving there, but I'm rolling in cash. Talk to these guys? Minwoo. Oh, no, yeah, we did talk to these guys. Alright, let's go do some mask fighting, I guess. Okay, so here we go. Oh, another fucking dungeon. Of course. Oh, never mind. It's the Gottos statue. Items. Use the white mask. The white mask was placed on the statue. The doppelganger will stop moving. I'm looking for a person in town. Got it. Because you never had found the hint. Bookshelf is essentially an invisible NPC. Like Hildegorn, they could have made the... Yeah, exactly. Never found the hint, you didn't know what to do. Got it. Yeah, this seems like it'd be tricky. Because the doppelganger will stop moving. So I'm going to guess one of these guys out here isn't real. And I can observe this by seeing who moves and who doesn't periodically. Ah! Okay, maybe I'll need to go back and read that hint again. Search the entire world speaking to everybody. Oh my. Okay, so it says, after the white mask is fitted... The doppelganger will cease to move. Fit the black mask upon him, and then he and his defiled heart shall fade. Finding Mysidia, no problem. Figuring out what to do with the mask was a mystery. Not that. I don't see why they'd be in it. Could be indoors. There could be people hanging out indoors. All moving. The point where you lost it in the game. Oh, I bet. But now I'm confused about the whole doppelganger thing. Do I have to, like, go out into the world and find the doppelganger? Like, this feels like a very silly way of keeping that locked up. Brute force the puzzle. After you finish Mysidian Tower, you found the bookcase. Oh my. Yeah. Oh no. This isn't far from Fynn. Maybe there's a doppelganger in Fynn? Feels like the kind of thing that would happen. I think I can safely rule out that whatever the doppelganger is in the book isn't here. Stay the fuck away from Fynn. Alright. I appreciate the advice. Black Mask goes somewhere else. It's in a new place I have yet to find, of course. Alright, so I did what I was supposed to do here. Now I have to go figure out something else to do. Well, now that I found this place, is it on the map? Like, if I want to get back here, will I be able to see it? No. Alright, well, nothing else I'm gonna save. I'm thinking. It's near here. Okay. I'm thinking something stupid. I'm not gonna lie. I just want to see how this works. How well this might work. So first off, kill the really dangerous ones. A town, a tower, and a third thing. Okay, I still haven't seen the tower. I'm gonna guess the tower might be the one on the island. That's clearly a tower. But other than that, not sure yet. You know which one the tower is? Okay, so it's the one that's probably a big tower. Seems like a reasonable guess. It has a third thing. This combat was not the one I needed for this. Actually, you know what? This might still work. Right, we're gonna go for it. Or not. It's on the screen of this map. Okay, well, I'll take a look in a moment. Because we're gonna try out Swap! No way this could go wrong. No, I didn't teach anyone Holy. I was holding off on it. Alright, come on. Swap! Not effective. Ah, dang it. Alright, so I probably need to try it against lower level enemies. Or something. Still, this should work. Did you kill the one I targeted for Swap? I thought I targeted the top one. Guess we'll try this again. This will still work. No, it wasn't effective. Even casting against a specific one of my friends, it didn't work. I might need a lower level enemy to try this on. Or to level it up. It's on this map screen. You know, that area inside of the @ sign looks interesting to me. That seems like a good place to look for things that could be cool. Like, I see the map up, I see the tower up there, and clearly to the right of it is the starter town. So it does look suspicious. It really does. Alright, since I don't really want to waste my MP before embarking upon a longer adventure, I don't even care to level Cure right now, just get her done. Whoosh! Okay, now we save before setting out on our long expedition. Though, I do have one dumb idea I want to try really quick. I wonder if the enemies up here are a lot weaker. Nope. I think these guys were the ones that were on that area. Try Swap one more time. Swap one of the ones in the back row to see. Probably just in case I gotta level it up in case I want to use this for the purposes of grinding. Preemptive Strike. These are not weak. Not weak at all. Alright, so that wasn't a good idea. Yeah, alright, not going this way. We won't do that. We're not gonna deal with it right now. We're gonna go into the @ sign. Try Swap later. Because I might need to level it to like 4 or 5 for it to actually be effective for what I want to use it for. Oh, I found a way to shortcut that. Interesting. Alright, quickest way around the @ sign. Looks like it up and to the right. You're green! Guess let's try out all of our new fancy weaponry. Coctorus. I don't like the sound of that now that I think about it. But if they hit, they stone. Somehow I saw this coming. Himbo, it is not even 420 yet, and here you are stoned. Well, got good odds. The bright side is they did very little damage. The downside is, I don't know if my Esuna will cure stone. Where did I leave it? There it is. Uh-huh. Well, shit. Have I ever cured stone before? I might be resetting again. Can't use Basuna at a battle. Can't use Esuna on stone. Well, shit. I might just go and, like, level up Asuna just to avoid that problem. Golden needles, yeah, I don't have any, and I didn't want to go back to town to buy some. At least not the long way around. I'm gonna try to not get hit this time. If it happens again, I'm gonna go buy, like, 8 golden needles. But also I can play this a bit... a bit smarter. Because I know which characters will actually take one of these out. And I just need to get a little lucky. Yep. Nerve-wracking, but not terrible. Occurs me, I haven't actually checked their, like, weapon levels in a while. Let's see, what are we at? 8? Just learned 8. Himbo should be close to 8. Nah, not quite. He spent a lot of time dead. Uber's ahead of Himbo? No, not that far behind Himbo, at least. And Layla's catching up. Pretty fast, too. 6, huh? Hope there aren't more cocktoroses in this swamp over here and subsequent forest I have to walk through. I'll take the slimes. Slimes are not so bad. Attack the red. Actually, he knows thunder, doesn't he? No. He knows nothing. Okay. I'm just gonna fire each one. If it's gonna cost me 3 casts, I may as well just get through them quicker. Thunder that one. Oh, wait, no. Thunder the top one, because there's a small chance I'll actually take it out if Butts has a crit. And then thunder this one. Red strike. Okay, cool. We'll take out more of them. Critical hit. Yeah, Himbo might take him out. Wow. He's probably got like 3 HP left. Which means if I'd gone for the AoE fire, it would be dead. Bit of a shame, but here we are. Fire on that one. Thunder on that one. Thunder on that one. Very high defense. They're actually kind of nice to fight because they don't really fight back all that well. I think if I was trying to grind stuff out, I might consider using this form. Because the Black Flan doesn't seem to run away that often either. Which is useful. Very useful. Black Flan fell. Like to know how to cure stone aside from golden needles? Yeah, sure. I'll take that information. I'd be very happy to accept that information at this point. Didn't even get into the @ sign. Ambushed. In fact, aside from the 2 in the front, I think these are all pretty weak. Yeah. Esuna 5 or greater outside of battle. Esuna 6 in battle. Okay, well that's an argument to spend some time grinding it. I think I'll put Esuna at the top of Boober's spell list and start getting her to level it up a bit. Because it's kind of important to be able to cure your basic status ailments. Alright, well, about that. You know what I said about those slimes? And how they would be a really great way to... No, not even that. We'll just do some irritating level of Esuna fake casting. Needed to have it at least on one person, so I have a chance to survive those. We're just gonna do this. It's irritating, it's gonna take a while, but we're just gonna do this. In fact, Butts is also gonna get in on this. I have two characters that have Esuna, I've got good odds. Ambushed! Okay, cool. Not bushed. Only gain at most one spell per battle. I presume you can do it for multiple people, though, right? Like, I do know that I can only level up the spell itself on a person once per battle. Actually, I should do both of them and then reset both of them, because that takes a little bit less time. For each person, okay, cool. I was worried it was just one globally, which would be a problem. Have I mentioned this game is silly? Because it's really silly. Leveling Esuna is just kind of a mean thing they make you have to do in this game, in general. Esuna's close to 100? Okay. Alright then, well let's finish this up, so I can go and do more proper grinding. And hopefully no one gets turned to stone in the meantime. 73, okay. But we'll see in a second. With any luck, maybe we gotta level up for Butts. I think Butts is at like 50. Can I cast Poison out of battle? That'd be convenient. Do not care, just please kill it. Okay, cool. I won! Hooray! Spirit up, strength down, spirit up, agility up. Yeah, none of them leveled. I probably should have done it a few more times. 86, and his is 51. Okay, so if I assume it's 2 per cast, 86 implies I want 14 casts. So we can count that up. That was 1. 2! 3. I think I'll stop after 10. 4. Especially because this is going to take... This particular fight takes a while. Someone gains a permanent status effect. Poison, even? Gains 0 XP. Includes magic experience. Oh, that's awful. Thanks, game. Sorry, you were stoned. You don't actually get to learn anything. Yeah, and I've lost my count. I've completely lost my count. Not that it matters. Like, I cannot believe people wanted to play this. I mean, I don't know. Just like, without the exploits, this would be so painful, having to just cast Esuna over and over in ineffective battle. Every time you ended a fight with a permanent status effect, it hurt to see. Didn't know it, though, yeah. I mean, that's definitely something you'd have to, like, notice that happened over time, and even then it's hard to disprove. Okay, now... I don't know, just attack something, I don't care. This takes 3 turns to kill these guys, maybe less if I get lucky with one of them. If we're lucky, that'll get us up to level 3 Esuna. But it does also mean that I need to cure poison if one of these guys poisons me. So something for me to keep in mind. So I'm just gonna do Esuna anyway, because, like, he needs more XP to get to the next level. Presumably. But hard to say. Escaped. I'm fine with that. See if we got lucky with either of them. Spirit, Spirit, Esuna. Okay, so hers went up, his didn't. How close is he? 73. Okay, so it's probably about the same sort of thing. Level 5 Esuna. Oh, look! A lot of ways I might get stoned. Yeah, this is not the fight for me. Let's see what happens. Happy 420. Oh, did we just hit that? That's tomorrow. In my time zone, we're not quite there yet. But it's close. Very close. Would save every battle you do with a lot of magic. Yeah, that's probably smart, just in case, like, I really get screwed over by something like the Spectres. Actually, I guess I could do the grind here. Kind of wonder if I should also, like, grind Himbo up something while I'm at it, because, like, I don't know, it's gonna take long enough anyway. Probably shouldn't. Kind of needs it, but, like, doing Cure outside of battle is so much easier than Cure inside of battle, and Cure is kind of a waste. Could damage Ghost with Cure? Yeah, I could do that. I'm not sure it's useful to do it on my two characters that have more useful martial talents. And much higher martial talents than Spirit. God, it's mind-numbing. I tell you, I'm looking forward to reading that Milgrips thing, because it basically seems to state that he had, like, ideas but kind of ran out of gas pretty quickly. And I kind of get the feeling with that level that makes a certain amount of sense, because, like, you could have done an awful lot of cool ideas with that, but the way it was implemented, it did not seem to happen. Back. And then you flub it. I hope choosing Flee raises up some level. It's for something. Would be kind of nice to have. I guess actually Holy would be really useful to have, given the sheer number of undead things. I'm kind of relying upon their fire aspect, and I suspect Holy probably would just do more damage anyway, probably having a higher base damage to start with. I wonder how long it takes me to do a given cycle of this. Choosing Flee does level up something? Okay, well, nice to know in the event that I accidentally do it, it's not a wasted turn. Makes me wish it would actually remember which line you were on when you start up. Alright, time to murder everything now, I think. I think that's enough Esuna grinding for the moment. Oh wait, no, I want him hurting things, not casting Esuna, because that's not useful. Or Esuna. The game wants you to grind every single command per person. Oh, that's irritating and ridiculous. Blizzard. I like Blizzard. Blizzard is fine. Yeah, I suspect we'll do some more grinding, and then I think we'll probably finish up. Spirit, spirit, spirit. Okay, no one learned anything, but everyone's a lot happier. Or has in greater spirits. 22. He's probably like 1 away. Ouch. Just ouch. Alright, well... level up Aura then. If I only need 1 for Esuna, I may as well level up the other one at least a little bit. Maybe we'll figure out what Aura does. Oh, got ambushed. Would not bother with Aura? Okay. Well, fine. I'll just do Boober then. Not deal with Butts for the time being, once I do like the 2 casts of Esuna I need for him right now. Just to be on the safe side, a 3rd one. And then 1 cast of Aura on himself for the hell of it, because he's not useful in this fight anyway. Okay, Esuna. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Alright, so small world connection. Yesterday, Glitchcat was reminiscing about Mario print software, like Mario Print Studio, which I'd never heard of. But amusingly enough, it was made by like High-Tech Concepts, which was the same company that made a bunch of Sesame Street games that I played as a child. One of which was Ernie's Big Splash, which I did play on stream a while ago. Yeah, on April 1st, because we were doing educational games. In fact, next time I do something PC-based, I'll probably finish up with Ernie's Big Splash, because it's kind of fun. Which is to say, it's like a minute of nonsense. It's very much made for a preschool child. Another game like Grover's Adventure, or Grover's Safari, which was basically the same sort of thing as the Print Studio thing, where you just like put Grover on the screen, pick a background, Grover, pick some random animals and possibly other Muppets you wanted, and print it out as like a coloring page. You know, assuming you had a printer, and assuming that printer supported the software, which was a big problem back then. So the more you know. If I do an account in another language, I know a little bit in German, but only because of Rammstein. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oust. Except I know Oust is not actually 10, it's Zane. I used to know Spanish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 8... Something 9, 8, 10. I'm definitely missing a few. Japanese I knew for a while. Ich, ni, san, yon, go, roku, nana, hachi, kyu, ju, juichi, jusan, jushi, ju... Shouldn't use shi. I don't know why they teach you shi. Because it is 4, but no one actually uses that form of 4 because it's bad luck. And of course, it's only when you're actually using numeral numbers instead of counting things. When you're counting things, there's a whole different system. Depending on what things you're counting. Like, the only counter I remember right now is the one for small animals, where it starts like ipiki, ni, biki, san, biki. I forget exactly, because the counter words change a little bit depending upon, like, the prior syllables when you're counting. So, cardinals and ordinals? Yeah, something like that. Seis, thank you. Seis, sesti, ocho, nueve, diez. They just have different counters depending upon what you're counting, is the easiest way I can really phrase it. And there's different things for an awful lot of things. Like small animals are one, thin and stackable objects are one. I think people have their own counter. There's some generic counters that I probably should remember. But I think ordinal versus cardinal is probably pretty reasonable here. Like, you'd write out and pronounce, like, currency, I think, with the ordinal numbers. Whereas with the counters are more of a cardinal thing, I suppose. But of course, you need to know the correct one for each thing, though being a foreigner, if you happen to like use the ordinal numbers, they'd know what you meant. Kind of the difference between like saying first, second, third, fourth. I guess cardinal isn't really right for counting words either, because it still isn't like 5th animal, it's like 5 animals. It's one of the reasons I suspect that an awful lot of Japanese people have trouble with plurals in English is because the sort of plural nature of something is described by the counter word as opposed to using an actual plural form of the word, because they just don't have plurals in Japanese. It's a very common mistake you'd notice from Japanese speakers. One way you could, like, earmark someone as Japanese if you're just hearing them talk. Talk in English. So the more you know. I didn't want to thunder that one. Yeah, I was thinking recently I really should put some effort into learning Japanese at all, because I've kind of let that fall by the wayside, and that's been like one of those things I've, you know, on and off wanted to do for years, is actually be able to read a non-trivial amount of Japanese text, which I frankly can't. My reading comprehension for kana is too slow, and I don't know enough kanjis. So... bat. Fire. Attack. Thunder. I thundered the wrong one again! Love noticing common mistakes of speakers in certain languages. Makes you know how the native language works. Yeah, exactly. And how things like kind of translate to English. I guess it didn't matter. It must have run away. It would break my heart right now if they poisoned Boober. I don't think they would. Or Butts. That'd also be annoying. Let's see, what else do I know about counting? In Russian, there's a weird way of counting where, like, I think you go, like, up to 6, and then the way you count changes. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, many. But my sister explained this to me years ago, and I do not recall exactly how it works. Esuna did not level up. It was close. Okay. It was close. One thing you hear Hindi speakers do a lot is something like, I gave you 2 of each. Huh. 89. So I shouldn't have to do it more than, like, 8 times would be my guess. So I'm not going to bother messing with Butts right now, aside from having him attack here. Do Esuna once. Twice. Thrice. Quadrice. Pentice. 6. Many. The Ocho. 9. Alright, that should get her to next level. And that. Having Esuna 6 is powerful? Yeah. I'm debating whether or not I want to go that far. I think Esuna 5 is at least a place I want to hit with Boober. Esuna 6, like, it's not that slow to do, I guess. I didn't even cast Thunder with the right person. That doesn't matter. 100 damage. Well, maybe Humbo will get another HP up if we're lucky. But at least she's up to... What? She'll be up to 4 after this battle, if I've counted right. Which will be something. Ooh, crit. Wait, I don't think I'm ready to take on another big dungeon. Even though, I guess I took on 2 dungeons. It's not too bad for one of these sessions. Like, we did some mild leveling, but we mostly just walked through dungeons. I guess technically 3 if we count the preamble to the castle. Though I probably shouldn't, since it really wasn't much. And it was mostly just me wandering around in an area that I didn't really need to wander around in. I could have just gone and killed the dude. Bad planning on my part for about the first hour of that, but... Two moderately sized dungeons. I didn't even see if she leveled it. She leveled it, okay. Cool, let's fix Butts' order here. So he's at 4, she's at 5. He's at 2, she's at 4. And I guess let's just burn off of some of Himbo's here to bring him back up to full. Not that I think it matters, but having a larger percentage makes him have better odds of getting HP up, I think. Or maybe starting at a lower value, because if it's a percentage thing, it's a larger percentage of your HP that goes down. So... Oh my! I'm just gonna kill these things. Don't fuck around with those. Malboros. You don't fuck around with them. They're scary as shit, usually. Does help to have them as close to max as possible. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, my assumption is that it was the percentage of what you started with, which may or may not be useful. Maybe it's the percentage, absolute percentage. I guess actually, since I'm just grinding this, it doesn't even matter. I think we'll get out of this with... You know what, let's make sure the Malboro dies. I feel like that's the most important part, and the other one I don't think... Oh, no, I don't want this fight. That doesn't make a difference. I also think I should put her in the front row during this. Just to walk slightly less. This is a micro-optimization. Might be a smart move. Though it comes at the cost of being at a higher risk for status effects. Had breath, he's sensitive about it? Yeah. These things don't cause status effects. Nope. Alright. I've risked enough. Oh, I don't want fire on him, I want fire on that. Close enough. Close enough. Was this the first instance of these in Mario? In Final Fantasy? It's a shame, we won't actually do that much damage to the Parasite. Use Joe Cool. Oh, Joe Camel. Oh, Joe Camel. Many first instances of monsters begin here. Okay. Definitely interesting. You know, of all the drops I could have gotten, that's a nice one. Alright, let's save again. I'm kind of curious now, because they're at different levels. Are they gaining Esuna at different rates? That's 11, and that is 8. So yeah, they're gaining them at different rates. FF2 presents most of the enemies in the series. Only 1 or 2 enemies from FF1 persist. Huh? I find that very surprising. Brain. Goodbye, brain. Goodbye, other brain. Goodbye, third brain. Well, there it goes. Was never there to begin. Never was there to begin with. That was silly. This is a good fight. A good fight to take this up on. I'm clumsy and miss this occasionally. It isn't actually a bad thing, because she needs more cast than he does. Though doing that is not ideal, I will admit. Goblin and Nacho. Wonder what the Nachos look like. Goblins have been a Final Fantasy staple. They've been in, like, every incarnation. Guess probably because of the basic fantasy base on which it's built. It just makes sense. Oh, this is mind-numbing. Oh, nachos. Nachos are very tasty. Another good use of corn products. Can't think of any other enemies that appear in the game you have here or in other games. Huh. I almost find that surprising. It's also possible that, like, just maybe they recycled a few more of them into later Final Fantasies. Because I know that, like, the MMO 13 or 14 uses a lot of old stuff. So, for instance, I knew that there would eventually be a Crystal Tower and there would be a Cloud of Darkness at the end of Final Fantasy III because I played that part of the MMO. Though, of course, the form and the way those fights worked were very different than they were in Final Fantasy III. Layers, okay. That makes a good deal of sense. I remember first encountering those in Final Fantasy VI. With their Mind Blast attack. And not really understanding what it did. From way, way back. This is a case where if I had, like, SNES level USB stuff hooked up, I would probably consider just cheating. Or if nothing else, cheating to know how many more casts I need. Certainly done that for certain things with, like, 5-job Fiestas. I've never actually, like, overwritten a monster's HP or anything in a 4-job Fiesta, but I have looked to see how close I was, more than once when fighting, like, Omega using HP Leak. Just because it takes forever. In fact, I once did a stream where all I did was watch that. I think I actually got up and did the dishes. I didn't actually talk much during the stream, I literally just let it run. One of 2 streams I've done where I haven't said a damn word. That I can think of. I think I might have done like a Donkey Kong Country one where I didn't talk much because my mom was visiting and sleeping, and so I did not want to wake her, so the mic stayed off and I stayed mute. Reason why most of them don't appear in later games, a ton of enemies were stolen from D&D IP, and they decided to make novel enemies instead, and most of them stuck. You know, it's probably for the best. Like, D&D has an awful lot of, like, good mythology, but Final Fantasy, I think, came out ahead. Cribbing from other mythological sources to come up with all the summon monsters and things you end up fighting a whole lot of repeatedly in these games. Even if Jin didn't get a long tenure. The other stream that I remember doing where I didn't talk at all was a stream of Lighthouse. Sort of, Sierra wanted to do a sort of version of Myst. And so they made Lighthouse, which is like beautiful 3D pre-rendered stuff. No FMVs. Some awkwardly rendered characters in that game. The people do not look good. But the vistas and everything look really, really nice. And of course, an awful lot of the puzzles boil down to, you know, manipulating various machines in certain ways, very much like Myst. But near the end of the game, you're given a bomb. You need to blow something up. You don't necessarily know what you need to blow up by the time you get the bomb, but you're told that you have exactly 10 minutes before it explodes. There's no counter on screen or anything, and I wanted to see what happened if you actually waited the 10 minutes. And so I actually waited. And streamed the whole thing. There's a clip of the ending where it just kind of explodes, which me and Snyder had already seen. We were trying to beat the game, because if you make a few other missteps, you get the same explosion cutscene. That was silly. I'd consider trying to play that one again, because there are multiple paths. They're actually surprisingly close. But I've got other Sierra-type games of that era, or other games, period, of that era that I've got on CD that I'd like to play, like Seventh Guest or Shivers. And I also have a really weird one. Another adventure game of a different type. Really interesting. They made like an adventure game in the Doom engine, and then their second game was this one. And I'm curious if it's any good. The adventure game in the Doom engine looks like hilariously 90s. I kind of want to play that one too, but You know, the list of things I want to do versus the list of things that I probably should do for moderation purposes or play for requests are very different. Does remind me I need to give Louis a ping when I've got time to figure out how the Dark Souls is going to work. Only works on this machine, so if I'm, you know, out and about, I won't be able to play it, which is kind of a problem. When I go to California, I'm going to go to the office and get an upgrade to my work machine. Apparently, there's a spare new macOS M1, and since I had to upgrade my macOS version, because Docker made me upgrade, it's now terrible. If Docker's ever running, the fan is always on, and it, like, is not terribly usable because of it. So, and I've needed an upgrade for a while for my work machine. Oh look, bombs! These are really early enemies, in fact. But they don't do status effects, and they don't do enough damage for me to care, so we can grind off of them. But yeah. It's gonna be fun to try King's Quest VII again. I didn't really like it when it came out, but I think that might have been just because of the style. It was kind of closer to the Monkey Island game we just played. It was all very cartoony. And the cartoon quality varies immensely. Unlike Monkey Island, which I think was pretty consistent in its cartoony qualities and cutscenes. Aside from the occasional, like, 3D rendered thing which didn't look all that great. Just make sure they don't kill you. Death is a status effect. Yeah, that is true. I wasn't going to mess around too much. But they're early game enemies. Even if they explode, they shouldn't do too much damage. And if I'm lucky, I'll be able to life up whomever needs lifing. Which reminds me, I probably should buy more copies of Life. I don't think everyone has one, and that seems like the kind of thing you should put on your entire party. Because it never hurts to be able to revive someone, either in battle or outside of battle. Don't know how early in this. I have seen green ones before. I may never have seen the blue ones. The red ones are... Wait. No, I think I've seen both blue and red. I think blue were the earliest ones I saw. Well, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. We'll find out shortly. Okay, a few more. No. Alright, now we're going to not do this again. I think we're done with the grinding for this part. We'll, just as a sunk cost thing, just in case. These guys are actually badasses. Though I am going to try something stupid with her turn. I'm going to try swapping with the red bomb. Yeah, Himbo does less damage. Okay, Blue Mine dead. Other Blue Mine dead. Not very effective. Darn it! I really want swap to work. Just once. Though I guess now that we've taken down two of them, I'm probably pretty safe. Given I have thousands of HP. Yeah, it's also hard to keep track of, like, which enemies are which over time. Because there's so many palette swaps in this game. I get the feeling there's only, like, I don't know, I'd say 20, maybe, unique No, it's gotta be more than 20. Maybe 30 unique sprites in this game. And everything else is the recolor. Like, I just get the feeling there's not that many of them. Alright, now let's just kill him. And there we go. Bomb fell. We're lucky that'll get us up. Spirit, Spirit, 9. How close? 82. 73. also want to save in the event of a power outage. Which has never happened while I've been streaming, but it could happen. You never know. Maybe I should get me a UPS just to plug the NES into. Ambushed. If they stone me, I am so resetting. Blind is fine. I feel asleep. Sleep and blind. Well, this is an annoying fight. Let's take out the really dangerous ones. Hopefully. Okay. So I do need to think about that. Scheduling stuff for next week. Well, I do like Wednesdays for this. Maybe we can see if we can do this on Tuesday. Because if we could do a Tuesday, then I'd be able to do one next week, but otherwise I wouldn't be able to. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Gotta figure out my flight. I'd still need to buy it now that I know the date. Tuesday works? Okay. Well, I will double check afterwards, like that Tuesday at 7 works. I'll send you a message on Discord just to be 100% certain, and then we'll go from there. Fire up. Oh, wait, what? Oh, she got fire. Boober got fire up. I thought Butts got fire up. I was confused. Fire 7. Nice. Well, that's a nice feature. Oh, she's blind. I should fix that. Yeah, she got no experience, but she didn't really do much, so I'm not too worried. Like, she attacked a couple things. She didn't really get hurt. Like, at the end of the day, it's not the worst way for her to go. Perfect. I really need to remember to put Boober in the front row. I need to start, like, doing more casts for Boober. But yeah, I'm probably gonna spend, I don't know, I'll probably go down California Wednesday, and then stay around there for a bit. I'm not quite certain when I'll come back. Need to talk to my brother, because I'll be staying in his basement. So, kind of important to inform him of when I'm gonna show up. He uses the basement as an office when I'm not there, which is most of the time, and he generally probably prefers to use it as an office. To be fair, he's also used it as an office when I'm there, I just need to be awake first. So, and fix my sleep schedule, because any flight I'm going to catch probably needs to be before I'm generally been awake these days. I'll get like an afternoon flight Wednesday, go down, bounce back Monday or Tuesday. We will see. Been a while since I've done any traveling. Haven't flown since January. Let's go also see if I can fly out of the northern airport. That'd be fun too. Aside from security being slightly more dickish, it's just a nicer airport. Afternoon flight, but the light is out then? The light is out then. I mean, I'm far enough north that it'll probably be bright. It's usually bright until about 6 or... Actually, yeah, it was bright when I went to go get that. 7, getting to 7 or 8. Like, it's easy to forget because this year has been going by so quickly, but, like, we're almost to May, and the solstice is early June. So it's getting pretty bright out. In the afternoon up here, at least. Yeah, I feel like I've done enough for Butts. Let's just focus on Boober for a moment. But it would also depend upon just when I can get that flight, because the northern airport doesn't have nearly as many flights. It's a much smaller airport. But it's just a nicer experience. Like, the whole place is kind of framed as if it's Frank Sinatra sort of place. They got fireplaces, wood everywhere. In fact, the last time I was there, they were playing Frank Sinatra songs. which is a little bit nicer than some of the concourses at SeaTac. One of those things, you fly enough, you actually start to be like, actually start to care about which airports you go to. Some of them are just a lot nicer than others. Though mostly my preference in terms of airports is closeness to where I actually am going. Like, my mother lives in the DC area, and there's like 3 or 4 different airports I could fly into, but one of them is much more convenient than the other two. Like, you could fly into Baltimore, but I don't really want to fly into Baltimore. And then there's the 2 that are actually really close to DC. Okay, my gut hunch says after 2 more casts, she should have a level up here. I can't prove it, because I haven't been counting. But that's my gut hunch. So fire those. Casts Thunder on the front row. Casts Thunder on him, and that should cover all of those. What's up, Roland Vintage? How you doing? We're just grinding a single spell in this game, which takes a while. But after I grind it up to a certain level, I'll be able to avoid dying to... oh, I should have cast multicast fire there. Avoid dying to stoned, which is something I really would prefer to avoid in this game. Attack. Fire the top one. Thunder the bottom one. Really doesn't matter what I do with these guys. Like, it's no damage. Like, absolutely no damage. Good, just woke up. Nice. The longer this goes, the more likely I am to accidentally get hit with poison. So I prefer to avoid that. On the other hand, look at that damage. 700 damage is nice damage. Okay. Good job, Himbo. Alright, how do we do? How did we do? Spirit up, Esuna. Spirit up, Esuna. That's all I wanted out of that. So now we're at level 5 for her. 5 and 3. Making progress. Slowly but surely. Alright, I think we'll take it up 1 more level. Depending on how long it takes. But we'll see. Brains. Haircuts, hippies, brains. Back when they actually made new TF2 content every Halloween. Grind up butts as you walk to the next place. That's true. I think what I'm probably going to do is just finish this up with grinding, and then I'll save right by here and make a note to myself where we're supposed to go next. Because I'm getting hungry. These are all really weak, so I'm not worried about grinding Esuna. But I can always grind butts. I see what you did there. Or grind up butts, not grind butts. Oh, man. We both had an opportunity and we both flubbed it. But yeah, I'll probably grind Esuna next time as I'm walking a bit. As opposed to just doing this long chain of things. Because knowing I could get rid of it in stoned in battle would help a lot. The way you do it in battle was 5 or 10 casts instead of going overboard all at once. It was a lot less painful that way. You're probably right. You're probably right. It's very sensible, the man said, as he proceeded to do the unsensible thing. I mean, part of it also is I want to only take certain fights for this kind of thing. Because I'm still a little bit afraid of various enemies that could pulp me and waste a lot of my time. That is true. The good news, I can actually heal stone outside of battle with Boober. The bad news is that if Boober ever gets stoned, I'm kind of screwed. But not as bad now. Not as bad. You know, I'm thankful for this, that the game lets you rearrange your spells. Because I suspect in Final Fantasy I that wasn't an option. But without being able to rearrange spells, this would really suck. Suspect correctly? Yeah. Kind of wonder, like, what were their major inspirations? Were they, like, really more drawn from the like, were there other Japanese RPGs that were before that they were looking at, or was it the Ultima series, or what? Because, like, there were some CRPGs that predate Final Fantasy. Decent number of them. Horrible with spells in the wrong order. I am definitely going to take that under advisement and try to remember that when I start Final Fantasy I in, like, I don't know, 4 months or something. Depends on how much we can rock it through. Who knows, maybe we'll just take a week off and, like, try to just do, like, request week. You have time, I'm just gonna do, like, a stream a day for a week or something. See what I can get done. Phantasy Star came out the day after Final Fantasy I in Japan? Huh. That's kind of unexpected, actually. Though I think Phantasy Star takes a lot more inspiration from, like, Dragon Quest, right? Or Dragon Warrior, whichever one. Where Final Fantasy was trying to do something kind of different, where you had, like, the sprites on screen as opposed to, like, the top-down... Top-down? How would I describe the battle menu stuff in Dragon Quest? I have a copy of Dragon Quest 1, can't play it because you have an NES. But are you cool? Yeah, cool enough. How you doing, Faro? I mean, having a game you can't play is not necessarily a bad thing. Tired? Fair. I, for instance, own a copy of Sword Quest. 2 copies of Sword Quest. One for Sword Quest Earthworld and Sword Quest... Fireworld. Which are the 2 easy ones to find. Sword Quest Waterworld is really hard to find because it was only sold pretty late in Atari's lifespan. And it was only sold, like, direct through mail if you were in the Atari Club. So there's not nearly as many carts lying around. And Airworld never came out. Because Atari got bought by... what's his name? Like, Jack Trammell? And they canceled, like, all of the stuff. Dragon Quest is a year older than Final Fantasy I and Phantasy Star. Yeah, I could definitely see there being inspiration there, because, like, the amount of time to make these games was a lot lower back then compared to now, where we wait, like, 5 years between Final Fantasy installments. They were probably working on it pretty soon after those were released. Or at least a little bit after. Got a copy of DQ1 for, like, what are you gonna do? It was $10, yeah. I have definitely bought things because of those sorts of reasons. Actually got, like, a blind bag of Japanese SNES games. Same way. And for the longest time, I couldn't play my copy of TM Network Live at Powerball until I actually got a Famicom, which I now have, and now works, thankfully. That's another game I want to revisit, because it turns out, like, a month or 2 after me and my little brother tried to do a stream of that. It's a Japanese adventure game. Think like, what's that game? Shadowgate. Very much like Shadowgate, but it's in Japanese. But it's about a boy band from the late 80s, early 90s. And I got a copy of it from BMF for the gigantic cost of 1 can of Red Mountain Dew. Because I thought the game title was hilarious. Alright, let's cap off our grinding. Way less pressure to produce something polished back then compared to now. That's why you're grinding Esuna right now. Yeah, that's true. Have no idea what we're doing right now in this game. So what's going on right now is there's kind of a bug in this game, and the way this game works is kind of irritating. So basically, when you want to level a spell, you know, I rather expected they would die. 0 damage. 0 damage. 40 damage. Oh, come on, you want to explode too. But yeah, the way you kind of level up in this game is by using abilities and spells over and over. But there's a glitch where after you have used it once, it increments some sort of counter. But then when you cancel it, you can redo the action to increment the counter again. And so during that, I raised my Esuna 5 up 45 from where it was for Boober, and I raised it up 49 for Butts. And so just do cancel, do cancel, do cancel over and over until it kind of levels. And what is Esuna? Esuna is the Final Fantasy spell that cures status effects. And unlike other Final Fantasy games, in this Final Fantasy, you have to level up Esuna, or else it doesn't cure certain status effects. And it's required because there's enemies out there that stone you, and enemies out there that frog you, and if you get stoned or frogged, I'm just kind of fucked right now. I basically have to reload from save, because I can't drop that spell, I can't drop that status effect off my characters. Which is the problem I've been having. So like, oh, what's up, Paul Circus? Thank you for the good luck. Telling you not to play this game. Yes, I would recommend that unless you really love grindy, weird mechanic-y, strange JRPGs, I would not advise this. I would say it's interesting because, like, going back in time, trying older Final Fantasies, it's kind of cool to see what ideas they threw at the wall and seeing what stuck. But no, I would say if you're going to play this, possibly play a remake that's a bit kinder. Unless you want the true old school experience. Non-volatile status effects, specifically ones that end after battle. Yeah, I don't care too much about ones that end after battle. Most of those are not dangerous enough for me to bother leveling up Esuna right now. Don't mind weird mechanics, but you do mind grind. You can't stand grind. I would not recommend this. I would say if you wanted a weird RPG that I don't remember having too much grind, I would recommend Anachronox, which is a Western RPG that I don't think too many people played. One of like the 3 games that Romero's ill-fated Ion Storm put out. Mostly because Dakitana did not, in fact, make you John Romero's bitch. To quote the oh-so-infamous ad copy. Anachronox. I would have to spell it. But basically, it was sort of... I would say it was sort of an early attempt to go somewhere between, like, the CRPG style, where you've got, like, a whole bunch of weird skills and stats and stuff. And a JRPG. So the combat was pure turn-based JRPG. Think kind of like Final Fantasy VII. It takes place in the future, also kind of like Final Fantasy VII. Kind of got a cyberpunk thing going on. You get some really weird allies in that game, including, but not limited to, a planet. Not even joking. I also remember there being like some Skyrim-esque things, like there were lockpicking mini-games you had to do, or maybe some hacking mini-games. I remember having fun, but I never finished it, so it's one of those things I would probably do if I wanted to just go play something really random. Put it on the Squiggle box and see how well it plays, because I think like late Windows 98, early XP would probably be around when it was kind of supposed to be playable. But if it doesn't work in the Squiggle box, I'd have to like go find a copy on GOG or something, wouldn't be the end of the world. So, yeah, I'm not surprised. It was very much a PC game, and unless you were sort of tied into that era... And while it was well celebrated, I do have to tell you it ends on a cliffhanger. I do know that for a fact. And that game is never getting a sequel. Like I said, Ion Storm was pretty ill-fated because of Romero's gigantic ego. Can we get all 4 of our characters stoned for the 20th? Ah, man, that'd take too much work. Yeah, if I want to do that, I have to grind Bassin and not. Equinox. No, that's different than John Romero. Yeah, it's not right now. Anachronox. I believe it's the noun form of anachronistic, which I don't think people use too often. That or it's the noun form they came up with. And of course, if you just want a good JRPG that's just fun, I would recommend Lufia 2. Lufia 2 has like some fun Zelda-esque puzzles, because you get to do things on an overworld. You can see all the enemies you have to fight, which is really nice. The battle mechanics are not obscure. It's pretty easy to figure them out. You're not doing this. I don't think I ever had to grind in that game, not even once. And you're going to want to like revisit places as you get more like useful overworld abilities. Like you eventually get a hook shot. I'm just going to say that right out. And other cool abilities to mess with puzzles and hurt enemies. That's another cool thing, actually, because you get like a bow and arrow really early on. You can hit enemies and it stuns them, so you can walk past them in dungeons, which is really nice. I think one more Esuna, and then we'll... One more Esuna set, and then we'll go and see if we're in level up territory, because I've rambled for a while and it feels like we're in level up territory. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Should request Equinox. Ever play Equinox? No, I've never played Equinox. Played the prequel and loved it. Interesting. What is Equinox? Game. So I have to wait a while for spells to go. 1993. Ooh, interesting. It's a puzzle game. I like puzzle games. Played about halfway through Equinox. Loved what you did play, but it's been a long time, so you wouldn't remember it. Drew maps to the first one. Oh, it looks like, what was that game you were playing, Desi? Oh, that one. With the flashing. And, like, the wizard dude. That's what it immediately reminds me of. Solstice, thank you. Oh, similar to its predecessor, Solstice. Right there on the Wikipedia page. If I had just read... That makes a lot of sense. Yup, everything makes sense now. Agility, Spirit, Thunder level up. Oh, that's cute. How close? 84. 78. Okay, that's not too bad. I think we can get 6 pretty quick here, and then we'll have Butts level up over time. It did look interesting. I will grant you that. It did look really interesting. I want to say someone ended up developing like an anti-flashing patch for that after you played the game, or maybe it was during while you were playing. I forget. But that game definitely could use one. Equinox is one of your favorite soundtracks ever. I think we've had this discussion at some point. Entirely composed of atmospheric tracks. Love the soundtrack. Oh man. If you like atmospheric video game soundtracks, I would recommend Echo the Dolphin from Sega CD. Has a really good atmospheric soundtrack. In fact, I ended up buying that dude's album later. I own a copy of was it Architects of Change, and it's in my car, and I've listened to it more than a few times. Or anything like it on SNES. I imagine the SNES is probably not suited well. I would say not suited well for atmospheric sounds, but I guess there's a couple of obvious reasons why that's wrong. Coming to your thing saying, you're able to do this without the manual, good luck. As, let me show you my progress. Like, you know, you're doing fine, don't worry. NES one had an excellent song too. See, that's how you know we're talking about a great game. It had an excellent song. One. I always appreciate games having more than one song. But in the NES era, you get what you get. But sometimes you get Pictionary. Oh, done by the Folan Brothers. That explains everything. Speaking of Pictionary. Pictionary is still really good. That's something I'd love to, like, get some sort of audience participation thing working for. Not exactly sure how I would play it, but Pictionary for the NES is a legit good game. Solstice 2, that does not surprise me. Preemptive Strike, okay. I'd known that, I would have bothered grinding. $100 whole damage. I get the feeling they're not weak to fire. If I kill the Marlboro, I think the Parasite will just run, so I'm not too worried. I'm looking for specific fights, because there's certain ones where I'm unlikely to encounter status effects, or any real danger. Like the balloon fights, the bomb fights or the basically bombs and slimes. I'm looking for bombs and slimes. Equinox is another one you want to play on an SNES, but once again, rather expensive, yeah. Could be way worse, but out you grasp so you get a job. That's how it goes, unfortunately. Especially, like, original carts can be pretty expensive for games people really love. Yeah, these guys aren't dangerous. No, wait, though they are. Never mind. Pat, read the label. Mix them up with a brown version, which is not dangerous. In fact, these guys are the entire reason I'm grinding out Esuna right now. Games are becoming rarer and more expensive. There's one you got a good price, get it? Yeah. Well, part of it is that eventually, you know, these circuits will fail. It is a matter of time, sadly. Like, these things have a lifetime. And it turns out that the chips they made back in the day were surprisingly good. At least up until that great capacitor plague of the late 90s, early 2000s. I'd be playing on Mr. and not needing to spend money you don't on cards? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's too many NES or SNES cards I really need anymore, just because I'm pretty happy with using the flash card. Here we go. Alright, so they're about 20 down each. Uno. Dos. I think the worst part is I have to keep Esuna in the first slot, and I'm so used to having Cure there. And Cure's just a better spell. Games with failed circuits can be repaired. It depends. So first off, like, your basic NES game, say Mario, just Mario Bros, is an Enron game, so it has no mapper. So basically it consists of 2 ROM chips. Conceivably, you could find 2 ROM chips of the right package size and replace them and program them and have a new cart, but it's basically the cart of Theseus at that point. Because really all you kept is the traces. It might be kind of hard nowadays because, like, those response times are not common, or as common as they used to be. Other chips you might be able to repair, so let's say like your MMC5 dies or something, you might be able to get one from another card or get a repro version. There are some companies that are making repro mappers nowadays, which is kind of nice. I think MMC3 is the most common because just use MMC3, it's a good mapper. Batteries can fail. I don't know if too many carts have caps in them. I guess some of them that probably do like audio stuff might have caps in them, and caps can fail, but things can be recapped. So I'd say the answer is kind of, but it does depend upon what you really mean by repaired. Should update. Submitted job application to GameStop. Called Tuesday and was told you'd catch the Kyring Manage himself. And they were out sick. Called again this morning, still out sick. Ah, it sucks. Now hopefully he gets back in. I don't think it would cost a fortune, but it would definitely take specific skills. Basically, you want to be friends with people who already have the stuff to fix these things. So for instance, in the case of like, if I need to get a ROM burnt or something, I think it would not surprise me if Snyder owned a ROM burner, EEPROM burner, and I'm like 80% certain Fiskbit owns one. Almost never play the card isn't less likely to fail. I mean, it's going to fail eventually due to just things rotting. But I would say if you're kept in a nice, dry environment, they'll probably last a very, very, very long time. Like, you might need to fix some corrosion on the pins, just because oxidation happens to everything eventually. But, or some of the trade. I actually don't know. At that point, I don't know. Gonna call in the morning and hope. If not, show Friday anyway, so doing a hiring event. Ah, good. I like that. Yeah, hoping it happens. Be a good job for you. And having a job would be a good thing in general. Is a nice thing to have. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I just don't know exactly how how those sorts of packages eventually fail. I actually saw an interesting video that I kind of skimmed through and want to watch in more detail about the history of chip packaging. They went through a whole bunch of different things, because when you see those big-ass chips, like the big ROM chips, that's not the size of the chip. Like, almost the entirety of that is that big plastic casing. And then inside the chip, there's like tiny wires that come off to all of the legs. And then the chip is like floating in the middle in a sea of epoxy. Hardened epoxy, obviously, but still. Epoxy nonetheless. Alright, let's take care of these guys. So chip packaging is kind of interesting. And you, of course, can remove the epoxy given enough effort and time. People do this. It's called decapping. And then you get to see the actual chip. And then you need, like, an electron microscope to see all of the important bits, depending upon what processes and how small the actual transistors are. It's really cool stuff. 800 damage! I love it. Risk of sounding greedy, you want your damn money. I think that's perfectly fine. Like, whenever someone asks, like, why do you want this job? For most people, the answer is usually, I'd like money. There's no, like, actual ethical things like, yes, I want to help you sell games, I'm really into games, you gotta bullshit that. No, I just want to get paid, dude. Chill. Circuits fail, become like a pandemic for collectors, like these simultaneous events? Possibly. Like, I think the environment they're stored in is probably the most important thing. But I'm kind of curious now. I might actually go look it up. Esuna? Strength? Esuna! Yes. Okay, cool. I think with that, let's heal people up, go to the inn, and then save. I think that I've gotten my level 6 Esuna. That's good enough. Level 4 for Butts means I can get it pretty soon. So... and I think we have done adequately. No, not Esuna. No! Cure. If it's Cure... oh, I can just remove... I can just move these. Getting to Cure 7 is probably not a bad idea right now, actually. Surprised how much damage Himbo took. Given pretty much nobody else took any damage in these fights. So much grinding. Okay, he's up to 7. Wish I could do that outside of battle. And then swap Cure. She won't make it around this time, but it'll be close-ish. See, if I could just cast Poison on people outside of battle, this would work so much better. Alright, she's close-ish. And I also don't need Esuna there anymore for her. I do need it there for him, though. Alright. So what have we learned? We learned this game is grindtastic. It's the most important thing we've learned. Had the stupidest idea you've had in a minute? Alright, lay it on me, because there's not much time left in this stream. Save over file 1. Cast exit in town to drain. Yeah, I could do that. I definitely did that earlier. But I don't... it's 3 HP. I'll get that soon. It's like 1 cast, maybe 2 casts. I'll get that soon enough. I'm happy where we're leaving off here, with respect to spell levels and a few other things.